Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How's it going? We're here a little bit different than scheduled here today. Usually we're on Fridays, but today we moved it to Sunday because I had the Sunday to do stuff. Friday I had stuff to do, and I figured on Sunday I could do it earlier so that we could hit some of those Asian time zones a little bit earlier. So welcome. Hello, Jabberwocky's here with a rave over there. 6-7. Looks like your summer vacation is over. Yeah, we are. We're gonna get a little bit busier for the next 3 to 4 months, basically until January. We're gonna be pretty busy. So I don't know what I don't have a set schedule. Now I'm pretty sure I will stream between now and then. I just don't have. I can't be like, all right, we're gonna do this at set time on every Friday. So that's gonna be. That's gonna be that. So, if you need it, you can be in my Discord. You could get a stream notifications roll, and I'll just ping you guys if you're around. You can also follow the channel, and hopefully Twitch will ping you, although that's less consistent. Sometimes it just doesn't, or other times, if I disconnect and reconnect, it will ping you like 6 times. We have good internet now, so hopefully that won't be happening too much. But there was 2 or 3 weeks there during this summer where people would be like, oh, ALM must be having internet issues because Twitch pinged me 6 times that he's streaming. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, so yes, it is a little bit earlier than usual. We're trying to get in those Asian time zones. That's what we're trying to do. So yes, finish Dev 30 Shimato. Now where and how to use her. I mean, she's great in a lot of ways. I'm not at Dev 30 yet, but that's because I've been cutting back on things that cost cubes and coins, which for research is how you get those PRs, and that's just because I pulled complete ass, literally, for the French event, and I literally am under pity for for basically what's gonna be a UR in 2 weeks. I don't know, something like that. Maybe 1 week. It's gonna be crazy. Good morning, Spicy Ramen. How's it going? 6-7. Make sure to plug ALM in the in-game surveys, folks. I haven't even taken the in-game surveys yet. I don't even know what's there. Maybe we'll take them today. Can we do it not in-game? Can we do it yeah, I don't know. Can I just go on a browser and do it? Do I have to do it in-game? That's weird. You did mention you. Oh, well. I hope that's a good thing. I have not seen the survey. I mean, I've seen it, but I just clicked through it. I just didn't take it yet. So maybe we'll take it today together. But maybe that's a good thing. It gives you a link to a browser. Okay, that's fine. 4 p.m. works for you. Works well. Yeah, see, this is the best time. Really, really early in the morning in the U.S. is the best time. 7 a.m. Pacific time is perfect because it's 4 p.m. for Europe, and it's 10 p.m. for Asia. And so yeah, anyway, haven't played Azure Lane in a few months, so what's new? We got a French event that was kind of a bust. I mean, the event was fun. The ship girls were cool, but they just suck. They were 2020. They were 2020, 2021 power creep level, and they just sucked. But they were cool design, cool lore. The event was actually fun to play. But the ships were literally they were just literally fleet tech farm. They were just bad. I don't know. Did you do the rogue test event thingy on BlueStacks? It's really hard to evade anything. No, I did it all on BlueStacks. I did the whole thing on BlueStacks. I completed the whole event. I mean, I don't know how I like that. So this is the roguelike they were talking about. We'll log in. As you can see, I haven't logged in yet today. Okay. Every time I log in, it always is hey, do all this 30 things. Can you just stop? Can I just not do this? Can you just stop? Can you give me a break? Hold on a second. It's just, it bothers me. It just takes me here. It's just log in, take you here. Cool. All right, we're gonna do that. All right, now we go back. Now we have this, so we can finish that, I guess. I don't know. Cool. Neat. All right. As I was saying, in this event here, I've done all of them. I did all of these on BlueStacks. It was not, wait, there's an easy mode? Wait a second. So 2 things. This is the roguelike that they were talking about. So they're thinking about bringing this game permanently. I feel like I'm not a huge fan of this. I don't know. It just, maybe I'm biased. Like, I've been playing this game for how many years now? 5? 4? 4 or 5 years now. So, like, I'm pretty, I kind of know what's going on. This is like a whole new game. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. I like the fact that they're like testing it out at an event. They're probably going to do a survey and say, hey, what do you think about the new event? Should we add it permanently? I'm guessing that's what it is. I don't know how I feel about these cards. And it's just more to do. It's more, I don't know. I don't think it's like effectively much better than what we got going on right now. And I don't know. Azure Lane is like, I mean, it's number 2 on the Play Store right now for action games in top grossing, so that's great. That means EN Anniversary did well for that. So, woo, look at us. We're above, like, Pokemon Unite, above Genshin Impact, above all of those. Now, of course, those ratings are only based on money, and they're only based on category, and they're only, like, the last, I don't remember if they're a week or a month, but they're, like recent purchases. So, I mean, it's a little bit biased because we did have an anniversary event, but am I doing anything wrong in that event? Moving to evade torps only works via cards and roguelike. Via the cards in the roguelike. No, you can evade during torps. It's like annoying, but you can do it. I want to see this easy mode. Someone said that someone said that there's an easy mode button on this test. Is there? Where's this easy mode button? You know, the funny part about this is we're actually getting cards. Look at this, just dodging. Look at that, just dodging just fine. All right, where's this easy mode? All right, you're just trolling me. Deck is empty. There's no command cards. Oh, if you fail a lot, view command. I don't know. I mean, I think I don't even know if I had to redo anything. I probably did. I don't remember. It was quick. I finished this. Well, now I did. Is it gonna give me an easy mode now that I died? No. I mean, I collected it pretty quickly. I just like did it. Maybe like TB guidance. Okay. There's a spot in the left upper. Oh, so you mean easy mode just by like doing this, which they'll definitely fix. Oh, come on, get the objective out of here. I want to go up all the way up here. So you say if I go up here, it will never hit me? All right, let's see. Let's see if he's right. Oh yeah, I gotta drag it. We'll just do this. Let's see how you. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. Nothing's hitting me right here. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. To be fair, we've had like things like this. Oh no, it's gonna literally just hit me in the face. Yeah, that's not right. All right, whatever. Yeah, that just hit me in the face, man. I mean, the difficulty seems fine enough, but I heard they nerfed it, like, on release. Like, I heard that they did the update, and they nerfed it, like, right after. I should probably wait for this. That's probably what I should do. That would be smart, now, wouldn't it? No, I need to be right below where the beam hits. So, in theory, right here. Right? No, I still got hit by it. Right here. Is this the spot? Is this the magic spot? Alright, I don't know. Woo, alright. Those AP shells. Let's go. Alright, we'll try that spot. Maybe it's better. And we'll just do these. Oh, there's no time limit on this, I just realized. I could just sit here all day. Hey, literally there's no time limit. I can't even time out. I mean, I could leave. Wait, am I getting hit by that? I am getting hit by that, so I gotta go a little lower. I'm still healing, though, so it's like fine. Oh, shoot. Gosh dang it. Fricked it up. Alright. I don't know. We'll try it again when... I think we can go all the way down to here. Like right on top of those. And I think we can just not care. And there's no time limit, so I can't even time out. I just sit here. This is like the hardest level, too, technically. Yeah. And then, yeah, we're right under the zapper. We get healed off of the recycle. We only have a deck of, like, whatever, so we're, like, fine. Yeah, right here. Okay, I like this. So, yeah, if you're having struggle in here, just show up right here. And literally just, like, do this for, I don't even know how long. See, usually I'm like, oh, how long is a thing? I'll just count down from the timer. There's literally no timeout. I don't know how I feel about this. This is, like, okay. I would have liked more of just an actual card game. Like, they just made, like, a Hearthstone with Azure Lane Girls in here, which is what I think they're doing that in China. I don't know. They announced something that sounded like they were making a Hearthstone for, like, China. I'm not sure. That would be fun if they just made it a mini game and you could, like, collect cards. That would be cool. Yeah, that was an easy clap. Easy clap. I mean, I already did it, so. Hey, Fluffers Games. How's it going? Fluffies Games. But yeah, that was pretty easy. All right, survey time. Who wants to take a survey with me? Let's do it. I got 5 cubes. I need those 5 cubes. I'm poor now. All right, let's do it. I don't even know. Hold on a second. I need to check something. I don't even know what we have for a browser on here. Do I even have a Chrome? Oh, I do have a Chrome browser. Interesting. Okay. Let's try it. We'll just click on the survey. It's gonna pull me an Opera GX. Look at us. Look at us. Sure. I can probably show this. This probably not gonna be a problem. Okay. There we go. All right, we're in the survey. I don't know. It's like fine. Is this filled out correctly? All right. Why is this jank? Why does this seem jank? I want desktop site. Anytime it's like jank, I just go in desktop site. Oh, look at that. Does it work better? Why can't I fill that in? What's going on here? Come on. Please fill in your platform UID. Please fill in your UID. What's the difference between that? I can't switch it though? Fill the name of the server is 4. Alright, whatever. Sure, it autofills based on the stupid, like, click link. I would have liked to just fill out. Alright, let's confirm. Platform UID. That's kind of funny. I don't like this as much. I want to just take the survey. If I just go to, like, I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. They're tracking where I'm from. This is a tracking link. I know this shit. All right, whatever. Yeah, it tells you which operating system. Android or simulator. Woo! I mean, that's fine. I don't really care if they know that I'm on Android. They know that already. This is interesting. This is a tracking link. Literally with the jump arm on it from the UID. Yeah, they fill it out in the link. Probably to see if too many have older system, a new update might push them out. You know, maybe my Raspberry Pi will be pushed out. Maybe my Raspberry Pi will be pushed out. All right, let's see. How do you find the overall contents of the Azure Lane scales? I feel like I'm leaning here, but it's hard because I obviously gave him a lot of shit for literally how ass Clemenceau is. Hey, Yummy Chips, welcome. Yes, it's survey time. I obviously gave him a lot of shit for how bad those ships were. They were pretty bad, but their design was cool. The event was fun. It was like a nostalgic event in some ways. I'm glad the French got support. It technically did help the French, like, cool. It made it easier to get Flandre. I'm glad that we got a full major event for EN Anniversary that was not a UR, but I also got absolutely screwed on cubes. I don't know. I'm kind of like not sure. I feel like the ships were ass, but everything else was actually good. Like, All they needed to do is make one of the ships worth getting, and it's a satisfying event for me. But none of them were worth getting. All of them were bad, and I literally wasted like 400 cubes on getting all the bad ships for Fleet Tech right before you are. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that could have been dangerous. I almost knocked over my water. I actually have water this time, guys. I can hydrate. Woo! Yeah, I feel like I should have wasted cubes on research instead of those stinking friendship. I don't know. I'm going to say not sure. It's like, honestly, if I'm thinking objectively, it was a fun event. It was a good event. It was like kind of scratched the itch. It just needed to have a target ship that was decent. Yeah, that's it. The cube situation was brutal. Yeah, it really was. Thank you. Welcome, Vlad. First time chatter. All right. Basically, current, how likely are you to continue? Very likely. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna. Maybe we'll. You know what? Let's give them a likely. Let's make them doubt. We're gonna play the mind games here. We're gonna make them doubt. We'll see. Like, you gotta. If we tell them very likely, they're like, we don't have to give a fuck about this guy's opinion. He'll still play. No, we gotta tell them likely. That way, we're like, yeah, we are probably gonna play. But if you fuck up, we're out of here. So we're gonna go with the likely there. I'm probably very likely. Yostar's been pretty good to me. I feel like they'd have to really fuck up to screw that up. But I don't know. We're probably at very likely, but we don't want to make them too confident. Make sure you ask for more. You are absolutely not. 4 a year is definitely fine enough for me. Although honestly, the funny part is, my metrics are like, people who know the game have been playing for 4 years. They don't really need guides. They don't really need updates on the fun stuff. So like, they're just sitting there. They're not paying attention to my channel. And then a UR event comes out. All my metrics just fucking spike like 3 times. Like September, December, May. They always spike, and it's hilarious. It's like, all right, so technically for me, more UR events would just totally make my metrics go up. Like my subs would all go up. Yeah, exactly. We need more math. Yeah, do more math, say hello. Anyway, yeah, we're going to go with likely. I think that's it. Nice page. All right. Which aspects of the 5th anniversary update are you unsatisfied with and think can be improved? We can choose at most 4 items. I often encounter network issues and game crashes. Honestly, there were more during this event. And if this makes them actually like spend money on an extra person to QA test and like find bugs, that would be great. Do we have any guess on how good bad Jinsu Meadow is? Jinsu Meadow is actually good. She's actually like a good, like she's like basically at the level of Jinsu. So if you want to, I mean, she's like fine. She's like, I would say pick her up because she's basically a Jinsu, but has a meta tag on her, which means that if the meta fleet ever becomes relevant in the future and we have like a UR enterprise meta that like buffs all metas, and you want to have a meta fleet, she's probably like, it's Helena, Jinsu. Those are probably the top 2 right now for Vanguard fleet if you're trying to do that. So I would say, yeah, definitely pick her up if you want to do that. The rarity of ship girls didn't meet expectations. I hope for a new UR ship girl. No, I really didn't. I really don't. Like, I don't want a UR sitting in August and a UR sitting in September. Like, screw that. Like, no, don't click this. Don't you dare click this. If you click this and then you complain to me about your cubes later, it's your own damn fault. Don't click this button. All right? Not this one. Don't click that. All right. The difficulty of stages is too low and not challenging. The difficulty is too high. Honestly, it was like perfect. Like, I feel like for me, it was very easy, but I also have a fucking loaded account and I don't want to make it more difficult for new players. So I think it was actually probably fine. You bet all the normals and casuals will click New R. Fuck those guys. No. Don't do that to us. We're trying to collect all 100% completion. Come on. No, I think the difficulty is like kind of right mixed. It was a little bit easy for me, but that's expected. I've been playing for 5 years. My account's pretty loaded. I know most of you guys are probably in that same boat, but like, no, we have new players. New players are still joining the game. Their accounts are not very good. You still need to allow them to finish the event. So like, it's fine. I don't like sports themed skins. I prefer just blank. I just prefer blank. I don't like sports themed skins. I prefer, if I click this, will it give me an option? Oh, it does. Oh, I can actually do that. Okay, so you can actually say which skins you like. So the funny part is, this would be kind of nice to like type in what skins you do like. But if I'm actually being honest, the sports skin themes were fine. It was like, oh, cool. We can be horny and still not do a swimsuit. Like, not the 5th swimsuit set of the year, and we can still like get the horny dollars. I mean, I was actually fine with the sports team skins. Like, they're fine. Like, I don't know. If the ships were better, maybe I'd consider buying them. So far, the only one I think I'm checking is here. Let's keep going though. Number of event. The mode of the event was too similar to Fast Event, not innovative enough. Honestly, it felt great to have some sort of nostalgia. Like, it felt like I was playing the first French event with everything, with all the mechanics, with the one-way walls, and like, it was fine. I'm not like sad about it. I would be a little bit sad about it if it was exactly the same event, or if they did this like 3 times in a row. But to have like lore-wise an event very similar, to have it be nostalgic, to be French, to be in theme, like, it was not a problem. Number of new ship girls is too low. No, we had the exact same size an event. Like, it's an SR event, literally exact same size. I told him to add more exotic clothes and less casual everyday wear. I mean, Azure Lane has got no shortage of exotic clothes. We'll say that. So like, 1900 cubes. You are every week. Screw you, Moffant. I'm like under 400 right now. The Sufren and Cursa. Yeah, I honestly like wasn't sad about the skins. I don't like the faction of that. This is just fuck the French. This button is literally just fuck the French. Literally, the French have no event for like 3 years. They had no major event for like 3 years. Like, you don't like the faction of the event? If you click this button, this is just literally equivalent to fuck the French. You won't get another French event for 3 years. I'm fine with, I mean, I'm not a big French fan anyway. I don't use the French, like, outside of when I have to, but like, they're not my like favorite faction, but like, they're fine. People like the French. They deserve to not be ass sometimes. I don't know. They're fine. I don't like swimsuit themed skins. I prefer, you know what? Maybe we'll click this one. Maybe we will click this one. I mean, swimsuit skins are fine. We just have too many of them. I'm a little bit over. Maybe we'll click this one. Honestly, there's not too much about this. All right. The number of new stages in the event is too few. No, I don't want to spend 6 hours grinding the event every time. Like, I'm perfectly fine at like 3 hours, which I think is what we're at. Back in the old days, back in my day, we had like, it would take like 6 hours to get through an event. And now it takes like 3. I'm super excited about that. Like, I can do a 3-hour stream on a Friday and finish the event. That is a good place to be in. 6 hours is a little bit much. I don't want more stages. Number of new ship girls is the strength. Yes, this one right here. Yes, this was my whole video. Like, my 20-minute video was just this. Yes. I mean, I click this and they're gonna give it power creep, and the next one's gonna be fucking, I mean, you know, we're taking this survey and we're gonna, it's for like next year, because everything's planned for the next like 9 months basically. But they click this button, they're gonna like power creep the shit out of everything, which I'm a little nervous. But realistically, this is actually just true. I'm a little nervous they're gonna look at this and be like, oh, we need to power creep the shit out of them to get anyone to be happy about it. But like, you don't have to power creep them. You just have to like make them usable out of the box. I don't know. The map drops actually weren't that bad. We actually got like the French destroyer gun, the French heavy cruiser gun. The shop item was actually okay. It was like a side grade. It was literally like a French side grade, which was like fine. I'm not sad about this event's map drops. Now, I will say the like 5 events before all had really bad map drops, so that's kind of funny. So I feel like just the map drops in this event specifically were fine. So I think I'm gonna not leave that checked, but I kind of want to leave that. This is kind of one of those things where it's like, most events are like this. I check this and uncheck this. But for this specific event, it's more like this. Like, they switched these two. The map drops are fine, and the ship girls were just not strong enough. So yeah, anyway. You want to use the tentacle pirate. Yes, actually, though. Cheat and mention previous map drops and other. I could do that. The skins, the art of the new skins is subpar. I don't think, anyone clicking this? Raise your hand in the chat. Is anyone clicking the art in the new skins is subpar? Like, is anyone, like, I'm legitimately curious. Is there anyone who thinks they're subpar? Like, they're so much better than the art was, like, 3 or 4 years ago. Like, they're just, yeah, exactly. They're just improving the art. Like, sure, maybe the skin was not exactly what you want, but the art wasn't subpar. It's just, they're not straight up naked, so. Oh, that one got me. I don't know why. They were fine. The base skins of the new boats I like. Their skins, I don't give a fuck. Okay. All right, fair enough. The jogging one was meh. They're heavier with all this sweat on them. Art was great. I felt like the art was fine. I don't know. I enjoyed the art. It was good. I didn't buy any skins, but that's because it's the French event. I didn't care about the French ships, and the French ships weren't good, and so I'm not going to use any of them, and so why am I going to buy art for skins for ships I'm not going to use? This is, yeah, I mean, this is kind of how it is, but yeah, it was fine. All right. Honestly, though, I mean, the only other thing I could say is you didn't buy the NT skin? I didn't buy the NT skin. I have an NT skin I like. It's the Louvre skin, and I don't think that skin beat my Louvre skin. And I know other people are like, but I like the Louvre skin better than... I like the French Louvre skin better than the snorkeling skin. So, like, I have a skin I like already. All right. I don't know. I don't like swimsuit themed skins. I prefer... Let's see. Let's just click this. Just because I want... you know, screw the swimsuit. I just don't want... I don't mind swimsuit skins, but don't make them every event. Like, don't make it every event. The ironically is I think the best skin of this last event was the Helena one, which I think is hilarious. You know what? Just because Helena had a baller skin, we'll, like, not check that box. You know, Helena's skin was baller. I don't know. Yeah, she had great reactions. The skin was really well... It was just well made. It was, like, really basic. It was just Helena in, like, a bikini. But, like, it was just a really well made L2D. I, like, rented that skin. It was awesome. We need 3 swimsuit skins every event. A 6-month premium. Oh, I thought minimum. 6-month minimum. 6 a month minimum. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. Helena's got so many good skins though. So if you ever actually got... Yeah, Helena has proportions. So it matched really well. Yeah. It honestly was like gorgeous. Like you didn't have to make like freaking double-sized D sweat dripping like whatever with some like weird-ass bikini that's never existed except in the mind of the Azure Lane artist. Like, you don't have to do that crap. It's like, it was just, yeah, it's no, whatever, no, it was just a nice bikini on a well-made, well-toned, well-action, good reaction skin. Like, it was just, it was one of the swimsuit skins I didn't actually hate. It was like, that just looks like a normal anime girl in a swimsuit, and it, all the reactions of it just flow really well. Like it was just really basic and really well done. I don't know. True winter bikini, sir. I don't know about that. All right, what are we doing for other? I feel like there's got to be other. Oh, speaking of the skins. Oh, it's gonna ask me which skin was my favorite. Oh, that's too funny. All right, sure. We'll go down there in a second. Other notes. What are we gonna do here? See, there's so much I'd like to tell them. What should I tell them in the other? They're not going to read this, I don't think. They're probably not. Whatever. Well, if you guys had anything, maybe. All right, let's go down to this one. All right, well, we just talked up Helena's swimsuit, which is sad because I'm going to be doing it. But that's definitely there. We're choosing the top 3 skins. That's number 1, I think. Now the question is... All right, so I don't like this skin. I'm not a huge fan of this golf skin, which is kind of weird because in theory it could have been good. I'm just not a fan of this golf skin. I think Guichin's skin looked good. NT's skin was good. I like Ponliev's skin as well. The yoga skins were cool too. I mean, I like the yoga skins. This is like all of these right here. The ice skating skin and the yoga skins are all kind of like together. And then there's that Enterprise scuba skin. I don't know. That's like hard. Helena's definitely on there. Wait, where's Kiev? They don't have Kiev skin on here. Now I gotta look that up. Hold on. Hold on a second. Gotta go look up the Kiev skin. I don't remember this skin, which is probably not a good sign for it. Oh, it was the free skin. Oh, I love this skin. Oh yeah, this skin was great. Yeah, this is a great skin. Just a Kiev skin. Yeah, I like that skin actually a lot. And I actually have it. I don't remember it because I didn't buy it because it was just free. Yeah, you know what? Free skins. That was good. And then is it Kursan or Ponliev? It's probably between those two for the last one. I don't know. The scuba skin's good too. So that's hard. I don't know. So we got Kursan, which is just like her sitting on there, which looks fine, like in the middle of the city. And then we have Ponliev, where she's just totally doing the splits. We should do a poll, shouldn't we? I don't know. I mean, NT, I don't know. NT number 2, I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards this. This is kind of what I'm leaning towards. Also, Kiev isn't a sports skin. Isn't she like a... Oh, whatever. They just call it sports. Leon's is okay, too. I don't know. This is... Yeah, this one, maybe. Should have added an interactive to the golf skin. Drop a ball, she bends over, picks it up. Would have been sold. Actually, yeah, that's probably true. I know figure skating is an Olympic sport, but, like... I was thinking sport... whatever. You know what I mean. Entry skinhead tights. She seems heavy in water. I don't know. I mean... I want to tell them to be innovative. I want to tell them to be innovative and do more things like this scuba skin and the golf skin. Like, I want to tell them that, but it's just like, I think... I don't know. I really think the skins in this event were all pretty solid. This one, Sufran's skin sucked, and West Virginia's skin sucked. I think all the others were valid. All the others were valid. Enterprise is going to get enough votes, I feel like. I don't know. We'll give... Honestly, the Kiev skin probably... I should probably do that. I like the Kiev skin, though. I think we're going to vote with this. This is fine. These are... I mean, they're so close on the other ones. I'm okay with this. All right, next page. Which one do you like the best? All right, well... Oh, it must have been based on what... Yeah, we're going to do that. Unfortunate. Also, technically, does Enterprise... I guess it is swimsuit, right? I mean, a scuba suit is a swimsuit. Why do you like this skin? Yes. 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 Yeah, that's fine. I like the design. I'm satisfied with the LTD. I'm satisfied with the art quality. Yeah, I mean, that's all pretty fine. I don't care if it's a high rarity girl, whether it's good. You like the content, the skin lines, like they were fine, they were good. Yeah, I mean, these are why we're coming back, right? Those are the top 3 reasons. All right, which ones were the less attractive to you? I like how they use the word attractive. Definitely West Virginia. Definitely Sufran. I think we already talked about these. Yeah, definitely those 2. Honestly, all the other ones... I'm happy with. Those are the only 2 skins I didn't like. I mean, like, I can't even find a third one. Like, if I picked a third one, I mean, I liked all the other ones. I liked all of them, except those 2. I don't know. Clemenceau, I don't want to tell them that Clemenceau's skin is bad. Like, the golf skin was kind of good. I just don't... if I had to pick a third one, it would probably be this one. But realistically, I'm not going to pick it because it's, like, fine. It's a good skin. It's fine. Which one do I like the least? Definitely that. West Virginia's just a bust. I did not like that skin. It felt weird to me. I don't like it. Which skin do you like the least? I mean, it's kind of gonna be the same kind of. No LTD. Yeah, make all LTDs. The theme, whatever. Design. I don't have the ship girl for the new skin. I mean, that's fair. Some people might be like, hey, I can't use this skin, so whatever. I think those are, like, fine. All right, let's do it. What are expectations of future skins in terms of themes, event, elements, actions, and features? All right. What do we want, guys? What do we want, chat? Yeah, West Virginia is everywhere. Anyway, yeah. Specifically, if we're talking about West Virginia. I'm talking about the other girls. All right, what do we want for future designs of skins? Creativity. I don't know. Like, just high quality L2Ds. Creative outfits. Creative outfits that aren't just swimsuits. Lewd. We'll put in lewd. I'm okay with some swimsuits. Just don't make them all like fucking not safe for work, please. That aren't just lewd swimsuits. Naked apron designs. Actually, that would be good. I feel like that would be interesting, and it would hit the. Yo, hey Breezy Steel, thanks for the 24 months subscribed. Appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, outfits that match ship girl's personality or faction gimmicks. Yeah, I think that would be another one. And then what's the other one? I don't know. Ensuring ship girls with less skins get more. Honestly, that's what I want. I want high quality L2Ds. I mean, at this point, I'm probably not shelling out unless it's an L2D. I want creative outfits that aren't just loot swim scoots. They don't. I mean, like the golf skin was like, and the swims and the scuba skin. Those were great. Like I love those, and I know at least execution-wise, those weren't my favorite, but I'm happy they were doing them. I want outfits that match the girl's personality or the faction gimmicks. That's fine. It at least makes you think you put in some thought rather than just like show skin, make money. That would be good. And then ensuring that we get some of the other ship girls that didn't get much love with skins. I mean, certain ship girls literally have like fucking 12 skins and others have 0. So like just doing that. Yeah, I think that fits all of what I expect for future skins. I think that's fine. Yeah, hobbies are fine. But what if the loot swimsuit match person? That's fine, I guess. I said aren't just. That doesn't mean I want no lewd swimsuits. I just don't want like, all right, we're going to take every girl, we're going to put her on a base model of a swimsuit, put her face on it and call it a day. I just don't want the whole event to be just. If there's a reason to call for it, that's fine. Like you got a Prince Eugen face down, ass up swimsuit like she is in real life right now. That's fine. Whatever. That's at least on the faction gimmick ship girl personality. Like that's her. That's fine. But like, don't make them all that way. Like, we want the other ones to be like towards their gimmicks, right? I don't know. It's fine. I'm okay with some lewd. Just don't make them all lewd. All right. Or if you just be creative with it, like like Ponliev's yoga skin was like pretty lewd if you think about it, but it's like not the same as what the other stuff was. Okay, I didn't know there was a live stream. Yeah, I totally just restreamed it. I didn't know there was a live stream. I knew about the live stream, but I didn't watch it or look up any related information. That's also not true because I watched it. I didn't watch the live stream, but I looked up related after from various channels. Ooh, how many of y'all did this? I didn't watch the live stream, but during the stream I watched the recordings afterward. Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, There's verifiable internet proof that this is what I did. There's no other answer here other than I just watched the whole damn thing. Commented on the whole damn thing. All right, there we go. Easy. Okay, regarding the 5th anniversary, which of the following sections did you like the most? Okay, I like this, honestly. I know this is not going to get a lot of love because Youngshi was kind of a boring workplace and it just was like really PR. But I like this sort of shit. I'm sorry. I got to pick 4, so that's probably going to be in this. I like these. I would have loved to not get like fucking called for that, but I like them. Oh, there's a music video. I like these. I want them to keep doing those. Although part of me is like, if they keep doing those and I keep watching the streams, I'll keep getting my copyright strikes. So maybe don't do those. I don't know. Port Diary. That was lame, honestly. This I like. New Ship Girls. That's easy. I like the showcase. Why is this separate from this? New Skins Showcase. Why is this a separate thing? Like, sure. Yeah, I would like these. Why are you taking up 2 of my clicks with this crap? I mean, this is literally just this. Like, I mean, this was at the end. This was like an end spoiler, but literally this could have been up here and it would not have been any different. They just like pulled one of the skins they thought was cool and put it at the end. I just don't know why they put these in the 2 separates. Honestly, I like this, but I don't know if that was like my favorite part of the stream. The session countdown before the... All right, chat. the session. What is the difference between these 2? What is the difference? I guess I take that back. The session before was really cool, but it was also like, who's picking? My favorite part of the stream was before the actual stream when you just showed me the load screen. Like, fuck the whole stream. I just want to watch the load screen on loop. I did love it. The Musashi Enterprise, Musashi Essex, like, it's great. It's a great load screen. It's fantastic. When it came into the game, I loved it. It's like classy. It's well done. It's perfect. But like, my favorite part of the stream is watching it loop for 15 minutes before the stream. No. Oh, it's funny it's on there. I like it. It's like, now that I'm thinking about it, it's like I kind of want to click it because I want them to keep doing it, but also like my favorite part of the stream is not just waiting 15 minutes for the stream to start. I'm sorry. It's just not. I don't know. I also like this. This was kind of cool, although I mean, I have a bias here. I had a lot of fun at the USS Hornet. I have a bias here. But the office tour was kind of fun, although I don't necessarily need them to do it again. I like annual review. There's a lot of things to do here. All right, they're not going to stop doing that, so we're just going to... I did really like these. The PV is great, but that's just part of the announcement. Honestly, I think, like, this and the PV are just part of the announcement. It's what it is. Like, it's part of the anniversary content. I don't know. So I'm clicking that. Obviously, I want more news. Music video was actually nice and whatever. Screw my copyright. I like the office tour. I want them to keep doing stuff like that. Like real. We'll do an annual review. I still like those stats. I'm a big stats guy. I like stats. I want them to keep doing that. So whatever. How do you feel about the anniversary stream? I was actually very satisfied. I was super hyped for that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was part of my disappointment on the data mine was because I was super hyped from the event. I was very satisfied with that, honestly. Like, I thought that was a home run. I think they did a home run job. I mean, some of the voice acting was a little bit cringe, but you know, what are you gonna do? It's anime girls. I thought it was good. We had a VTuber model, we had a real model with a cosplay, we had new merch, we had PVs. They've had Yostar Pictures was getting on a lot of work that was good. Like, we got a brand new event for a ship, for a faction that needed it. Like, we got released on it. We got out of there in 2 hours. Like, we did an office. Like, it was perfect. Yeah, this event was a pretty good live stream. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I was very happy with that live stream. All right, what do you like? All right, I got five things. Honestly, that was not a bad time to actually live stream it. It was not a bad time. I kind of want to tell them that this is a good time. 'Cause I feel like a Sunday night U.S. time is probably a pretty good time. Yeah, 2 and 3. Yeah, the European people probably not gonna be super happy about that. Maybe I won't pick that just for you guys, but honestly, it's like a perfect time. A Sunday night like that. That's a good time. I don't know about how. All right, whatever. The Kaiser. This line was too long. They couldn't say cosplayer. They just the Kaiser. What the fuck is that word? I mean, she did really well. It was a really good cosplay. Yeah, the stream overall well made with good graphic animation. Yeah, I can agree with that. Good quality English dubbing. Was a rather bad time. Look, I was stuck with a night shift. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I mean, those are true. Live stream felt natural, good expression of lines, and fluent connection of different parts. I think that's probably like the one thing on this list that probably didn't. I like the time. I like 2 hours, honestly. 2 hours is a good time. 2 hours is a good time for this. Fresh new parts of content. I mean, I guess technically we did have some of that with the office tour. I mean, it's not, I mean, we've never seen Youngshi before, so I was kind of excited about that. The visual effects of 3D models are good. I mean, they were. I mean, I like the 3D VTuber models. They're probably fine. Fresh new parts. I think we'll do this. I would probably click this because I love this time, but this is a good time for me. But this is a little bit late for the East Coast. It's a little bit late for Europe. Definitely late for Europe. I don't know. We'll do this one just so you European folks don't get screwed by me. But I probably would have picked the time. The time was good. All right, let's do this one. Regarding 5th anniversary, which ones do you know? What do you mean, which ones do I know? I mean, I knew pretty much all of them. Relevant live streams by content creators. Woo, let's go. Events and videos, which ones do you know? Like, yeah, I know all of them. Yes. Yes. I did know this one. This one was not publicized as much as it should have been. Yes. 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 I'm pretty sure I knew all of them. I don't know what this is. What is this? I don't think I actually knew this. Maybe I didn't know this. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I knew all of them. This one I think I didn't. Maybe I didn't know. Okay, whatever. We did the other ones. Cool. Next page. Regarding these contents, what's your main channel to know about them? Ah. Content creators. Oh my, that's too funny. Gaming content creators, social medias. Let's go. Woo. So honestly, the ironic part is that one's probably not true for me because I actually like am a gaming content creator. So that's probably not me. I'm trying to think of, so how do I do it? I mean, technically it would be probably from, I look for official announcements and I look for gaming communities. It's probably between, like, if I had to pick, oh, I can choose 3 at most. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much how I get most of my information. Discussions forwarded on social media. I mean, a little bit less so. I do it more in the like Reddit and Discord than I do on like Twitter and YouTube. But I've learned some things in the comment section of my YouTube channel, definitely for certain. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you know, I talked to other streamers. That's fair. This is probably actually true to be the third. Cause like it's not the first, but I'm given to pick 3. This can definitely be the third. I can do that. I can do that in top 3, realistically. It's probably between this and this. Like these are probably like no, this and this. It's probably between these two. They're probably both about equal. To be honest, the main 2 are these 2. Like definitely these 2. This one's like a third kind of, but that's only because I'm actually a content creator. All right, here we go. Among these anniversary events and video content, which ones have you participated in? I don't think I've done that. Well, I guess I voted. Does it voting count? I feel like I voted. I don't know. I don't know. We'll go back to that one. I've definitely done that. New ship girl analysis. I feel like that's calling someone out specifically. I participated in that. I definitely participated in that. I definitely also participated in that. I participated in that. I also watched that. Okay, I was going to say I didn't go to this. Browsing relevant info online. I don't know. I knew about this. I watched their thing, but I wasn't in California at that time. So I wasn't in like Alameda, California. So I did not go. Yes. I'm going to say voting counts. I mean, I participate a lot. Honestly. Hey, Kira, how's it going? You told them to go to USS Texas, then I can go. They should actually go to different, I think the next one would probably be either Yorktown or Intrepid. But, because I feel like the battleships would be harder to do the event that it is. Carriers are just easier to do that event on than the battleships are. New Jersey or Texas would probably be a little bit more difficult. Obviously, submarine you couldn't do on. So it'd have to be a carrier. Maybe they'll do the Hornet again. I'm okay with that as well. New Jersey would be fun. She's going to dry dock next year. Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know. They did it on the Iowa. But they didn't do I thought they just did a stream and a little cake ceremony. I mean, it's possible. I think we had thousands of people though. Hornet content is always a win. Yeah, I need to make that content. I don't know. I'm going to say I did because it says include browsing relevant info online. I want them to keep doing that. So we're going to say yes. That's a little bit of a stretch. Basically, I looked at their page. I technically shouted it out in a live stream and a video. I did not attend, though. Okay, among these contents, which one are you satisfied and consider well made? Oh, boy. Oh, look at this. This one right here. This one, I think I was... The self-plug is no shame. That's too funny. Let's go. Honestly, these are pretty good too. Honestly, the art was good too. These were good too. I like this. This was fun. All of them. They were all fine. They were all fine. I mean, in theory, they were all fine. They were all good. I was happy with them. I'm not just keep doing your thing. Among these, which ones made you more interested? Oh, okay. Wow, there's a lot of plugs in here. You guys weren't lying about those plugs. Okay. I mean, new fan art. I like those. These I think are good, right? Yeah, totally. Those were cool. I mean, to be fair, I like the official event PDs. Yeah, I mean, realistically, they were all fine. They were all fine. Why would I, like, they're all good. Just, I don't know. They all were good. None of them were like, I hated this. Don't do that. Cool. All of them are fine. Among these contents, which one would you be more willing to recommend, share with people who have not played Azure Lane? Yeah, this one right here. Like and subscribe when you don't play Azure Lane. Do it, definitely, totally. Yeah, sure. I technically do non-Azure Lane stuff on here. We do play Blue Archive on here, which we will have to do at some point today. Once we ever get off of this dang survey. I mean, yeah, if some people like art contests, I might show them that. This was a fun event for VTubers like Pipskin Pippa. She has a ship outfit. Shipkin Shippa. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Nice. I probably wouldn't share hashtag videos. Probably. The collab event. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Go and tour the event. That's fine. I probably wouldn't show these to people who've never played. Yeah, I don't know. The memes, yeah, I'd probably just stick to these. We have the art, cosplay, and I don't know. I guess we could probably do this. Yeah, we'll do these. We'll do these 5. I think, yeah, I wouldn't show these to like brand new people. Whatever. What is your most favorite or most memorable fan-created contents you have watched? Ah, this is where the shout-out is. All right. Well, I get it. I don't know. I feel like watching all this stuff is good. I'm not gonna plug myself in my own because I like whatever. I'm trying to think what was actually one of my favorite, most fan-created contents you have watched. I'm trying to think. Honestly, I like a bunch of the I don't know. I gotta plug out the wiki. I gotta plug the wiki team. I'm sorry. The wiki team is so good. I gotta plug the wiki team. The wiki team does a great job updating relevant game info at a speedy pace for all to learn and reference. I gotta plug the wiki team. I mean, I know it's not related to the anniversary, but like they do a great job. And if I gotta plug a fan-created content, I don't know how much. I mean, there are fan volunteers, so it is partly fan-run. I know there are people at Yostar that are like moderators on the wiki team, but it's got its own separate Discord. A lot of fan volunteers. I gotta plug the wiki. They just do a great job. That's my plug. Easy. I've heard all of them. I've heard all of them. I like all of them. I still think the Lindsey Sterling one's my favorite, but I've heard all of them. We've been here for a while. All right. Which is your favorite? Well, I think we did like this game is just answering the questions. Sorry. All right, well, I think it's got to be the Lindsey Sterling one. I mean, I already said it prior to this question, so... Wait, that's this one, right? Hold on, I need to look that up. You know, I don't remember the name of the song. Oh, no, it's the first one. I messed up. I'm totally a fan. It's this one. It's... Gosh. It's 3 years ago? Yeah, it's definitely the second anniversary one. I can't believe it's that far away. Yeah, that was my favorite one. That's my favorite one. This is. Regarding future theme songs, what are your expectations? I don't think you want to hear me sing. I don't think you want to hear me sing, folks. You definitely don't want to hear me sing. I don't know. I don't know the people though. Like I don't know who they're gonna recommend. I don't need it. I like this. I don't know. Like, these are things. I'm like, but I don't know what I'm going to type in here. I don't need VTubers. VTubers don't have to be singing the song for the collab. They can do, like, the VTubers can be separate. And you don't want to hear me sing. You don't want to hear me sing. But maybe it would be nice if they did collab with me for a non-song, for something related. I mean, all of these are good ideas. Honestly, all of them are fine. They're all good. I mean, I want a good song. I don't want, like, I don't know. I feel like if they go to some of the VTubers, we're going to get, like, a meme song. I just want, like, a good song. We have plenty of meme songs. I don't know. We're just going to... Can I just check them and not leave them? I don't know. I want a rock song. Let's get a rock song. Famous musicians. I don't know. I mean, like, whoever's good, just make them good. They don't have to be famous. They just have to be good. Although famous musician collaborations actually do bring people to the game. Let's go. Let's get a vote for Amagi over here. What is... Come on. All right, cool. VTubers only play AL for one stream anyway. As much as I like them, I don't feel like they bring anything to the game. I don't think they deserve a full... I don't know. They're fine. I don't really have a famous musician name that I want, but if they get a rock song with Amagi over there, I'm down. All right, here we go. Regarding the event on US Hornet, what kind of information did you follow? Definitely did that. I actually did see these. These were cool. I didn't actually do that. I didn't do that, unfortunately. I wasn't there. I don't know how much... It's whatever. I wasn't at the event, so I couldn't do that. I wasn't on site. Yeah, see, these are all on site. I wasn't there. It was literally just like... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Worse is even their chat during said streams. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, how many pages is this? Holy crap, this is a long form. All right. What are the main ways you follow content before mentioned? Oh my gosh. All right. I guess technically this. I did this. I did that, I guess. I technically did... Oh, I can only do 3. Oh, okay. Main ways. All right. I guess that was number 1. And then... I guess technically there. And... Yeah, I think those are top 3. If I had to pick 3. Hello? I don't know. These are probably... It's between these two. I don't know. Maybe... you know, my Discord people probably... media articles. That is kind of funny. My Discord people would probably argue that Discord is not what I more commonly use in my daily life, but it really, truly is. I feel like a couple months ago, I switched my Discord to being private. Or not private, but like incognito or whatever you call that thing. Because people would, every time I would come on, people would just ping me all the time. So I just like changed it so I could lurk. And so then everyone's like, oh, Alem never shows up in the Discord. I'm like, I'm literally there, if not every day, like every other day, I like log in. And sure, maybe I only show up to like 2 chats. There's like freaking between 25 and 100,000 messages a month. And there's so many threads and chats. I don't look at all of them. But every other day or so, I'm on there checking like a couple different threads. Sometimes dealing with crap, but for the most part I'm on there. So I don't know. YouTube I'm on a lot as well. I'm also on Twitter, I feel like these three, it's between these three. These are all about equal. I'm probably on YouTube a lot, but none of it's like, all of it's like work related. Not work related, but like, you know, getting the videos up, editing stuff, dealing with copyright, and responding to the comments. And, you know, we're just going to do YouTube. What kind of Azure Lane related content do you follow? I like this. I like that. I like that. I definitely, I do that. I do that. I do that. Oh, I can only have 5. Okay, well now we gotta get, oh, there's fan fiction down here? That's too funny. Okay, well, definitely this. Definitely this. Definitely that. Probably that. That. I probably, personally, those are probably the 5 that I do. I don't know. That recording of clearing high difficulty stages might not be more than the showcase of skins. I probably do both, but guides to fleet building gear, guides to time limited events. Yeah, honestly, yeah, this is fine. I'm good with that. Where have you heard about the official store from? You have meta in your name for a reason, after all. That is true. Well, honestly, you know how I heard about the Yostar official store? Is back like, what, 3 years ago, Yostar sponsored a video in which they said, we'll sponsor your video if you shout out or you like for our store. So, I mean, does that count as Discord? Or the official store? Like, I don't know what that counts for. I literally, real life friend. I mean, it wasn't real life friends, but it should just do other. Other. You sponsored my video to plug it. Also, I love this English. I don't know Yostar official store. I don't know her. I don't know what that is. I mean, realistically, this is actually like, it's YouTube. We're just going to put YouTube because that's where I found it. Like, it's through my YouTube channel that they sponsored it. That's how I found about it. I mean, realistically, my actual other is a really special case of, you sponsored a video of mine like 3 years ago telling me to plug the Yostar official store. So, like, that's how I found out about it. But yes, technically, that's still technically YouTube. It says, please try to recall the first instance you heard about the store. And then it says, choose at most 3. How can you have 3 first instances? I don't know, whatever. Okay, what following description with your best related offline? I mean, well, actually, ironically, the Azure Lane event that I attended wasn't actually sponsored by Yostar officially. Oh, it was actually. Yeah, it was. We had a side. Yeah, it was. Okay, yeah, we're going to say I have attended. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's going. How long is this dang survey? This is gotta be the last page, right? About future offline events, which will be the following you most interested? Yes. Airlines. Wait a second. Is this telling me that we have some? Yes, I like these. Yes, Yorktown, Hornet, Texas, Yexus, Texas, New Jersey. What is the other one? Intrepid. They could also do the one in in Chicago. They have the U-boat. They have the full intact U-boat in Chicago, and it's at a museum, so you actually, like, the museum is big enough to host the event. What's it called? What's it called? It's called the, what's the museum called? The Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago. Yes, I want, that would be cool. Yeah. Museum of Science and Industry. That one actually has a U-boat in it, and unlike all the other submarines that are just like out there and just like small, like that one has a U-boat in a absolutely massive museum, and it's an amazing museum. If you guys are ever in Chicago, I highly, and you have a museum to do, I highly recommend the Museum of Science and Industry. Really cool museum. Yorktown Hornet, we've already done Hornet, but that's fine. Yeah, I think those, I mean, technically, I guess Iowa. I think Iowa's probably the only one I really missed. Whatever, we already did Iowa. I don't want to travel to Iowa. All the other ones are at least, like, East Coast-ish. Yeah, it's all U.S. only. Sadly. But, anyway, honestly, pop-up stores would be fun as well. I like that, too. Yes. Ship Girl Cafes? Yes. They don't need to be Azure Lane only events. I'm okay with them being other things. Yeah, okay, whatever. Those are all good. Do you have any expectations? Okay. Let's see. I mean, yeah, cool. Yeah, we should have definitely popular merch to be able to buy. Yes, bring us pop-up stores. We can buy merch locally without paying a huge... Yeah, it would be if they could, like, ship them to, like, New York, Chicago, LA, Dallas, or whatever, and then just, like, now everyone has... Or maybe, you know, Boston, Atlanta, too. Like, whatever. And now everyone has pop-up stores to go. It could do it. I guess it doesn't have to be popular or previous event, but it does have to be merch. We want merch. How many can I pick? I can pick 3. Wait. First of all, can we just talk about a few things? To take place somewhere I can commute to easily, such as Los Angeles. So, first of all, that's not even fucking spelled right. I don't know where the fuck Los Angeles is, but... If we're talking about LA, LA is not somewhere I can easily commute to. It might be for the Azure Lane place. I mean, it is true. Yeah, we definitely want it to be somewhere located, but like, LA is not somewhere I can easily commute to. I know y'all, Azure Lane over there, love the West Coast, but a lot of the U.S. does not live. A lot of the U.S. lives on the East Coast. And I feel like the East Coast is definitely a lot easier for a lot of Europeans to get to, too. Like, I feel like Europeans can hop a 6-hour flight to the East Coast, but a 12-hour flight to the West Coast? I don't know. You guys, those of you who are in Europe, let me know if there would be a difference between the event being on the East Coast versus the West Coast. Like, if an event is in New York City versus in LA, would you be more likely to go to it if you're from Europe? I would think so. But I don't know. But why would you fly to U.S. for just some minor Azure Lane event? I don't know. Whatever. It's fun. Usually, so this is why I definitely specifically did not click the Azure Lane only event, because I feel like it could just be an anime event or like a gaming event, and you have like a good presence of Azure Lane there, and then you have like other things to do. Because like realistically, if you like Azure Lane, you probably like anime. You probably like you know, games. Like, so like if you get in a game event, or if you're in like whatever, like Azure Lane can be a part of it, but it doesn't have to be the whole thing. And then you can go do other things. Like, I don't think they should be Azure Lane. A lot of the U.S. lives in 4 regions: East Coast, the Great Lakes, South California, and Texas. Yeah, exactly. So if you pick, that's, I mean, literally, I said 4 cities. I said New York, L.A., Chicago, and Dallas, which meet literally those 4 regions. Like, those are the 4 regions. And then if you want to add 2 more, you can like separate out New England and the South, or like the Southeast, which would be basically Atlanta and Boston. So like, sure. So if you have 4 or 6, depending on how many you want to have, those are your places. Yeah, definitely. Depends if I want to visit something on the West Coast as well, but only for an event. Most likely no. Fair enough. Um, sure. I mean, cool. In the past 3 months, which other... Oh, they're like, who you cheating on us with? Who you cheating on us with? All right, I mean, I haven't played Genshin Impact in the past 3 months. I have never heard of that fucking game in my life. I don't play that. 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 Have I played that in the last... This is definitely true. I think I've played... I don't remember if... I haven't played this in a few months, but I don't know. I think in 3 months I might have played that. I haven't played others. Pokemon Unite. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I think that's it. I mean, that's pretty much my set. Do I have any other games that I play? ALM. There's now a Nier collab with Nikke. Interesting. I think the biggest link in player base is generally in Blue Archive. That is true. Blue Archive's good. Have I played anything else? I don't think so. In the past 3 months, I think it's just those 4. I think. I'm trying to think if I played anything else. Nah, I think that's it. I think that's gonna be it for me. Any other suggestions? Hit me up for a collab. No, I think that's good. Yeah, Breezy, I said the Southeast was Atlanta and Boston is New England. And then New York is probably the East Coast. If you want, it's probably still New York. I mean, technically you could go like the DC, New York Metro, but yeah. Chicago is like the Midwest place. I guess you could have it in Minneapolis as well. And then whatever city in Texas, whether it's Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, or Houston. But I would assume that Dallas-Fort Worth is the biggest airport. And so it'd be easier to get people in there. So I'd probably have it in Dallas-Fort Worth over... And they have bigger convention centers than Austin. And Houston's just Houston. So I would probably put it in Dallas-Fort Worth if I was planning it. And then, yeah, LA or San Fran. San Fran's probably good enough. LA might get you a bigger crowd. So it's probably going to go in LA. And it has a bigger airport. But San Fran has cool stuff too. Hello, Agers. How's it going? Good to see you. All right, I think it's done. I think we're good. I think we finally did have it. We did it. Submitted successfully. Oh my gosh. Took for frickin' ever. Oh my. All right. Woo, we did it. We survived. Oh, I don't need to refresh. That's fine. We'll go here. Back to the game. Do I get my cubes now? That took forever. How long were we? That took like an hour. Just an hour of filling out their survey. I guess we got 5 cubes. Cool. All right, we're back in the game. Do I get the cubes now? Yeah, look at that. We got the cubes now. We need those. We're just gonna take those. We need those. Look how much coins I have. I got so many good coins over here. All right, let's play this game. We got stuff to do. We got crap to do, don't we? Cool. Running through the dailies ASAP. That's the only one we retire. Okay, that's cool. I'm fine. 9K coins are ready for a UR replacement in September. I see. Oh yeah, totally ready. With 9K coins over here. We're doing great. We're having a great time. Absolutely fantastic. Daily challenges. Oh yeah, I forgot it's Sunday because Labor Day is tomorrow, so I don't actually yeah, I forgot it's Sunday, so we gotta get all of our stuff. How soon is that? We're definitely getting a UR event in the next 3 weeks, 100%. I bet my life on it that a UR is coming in the next 3 weeks. So yeah, just prep for that. 500 cubes. What are we at? We are at 360. We got to get to 400. Which I think we can do. The other question is, yeah, this is rough. That's rough. It's gonna be rough, but we'll get there. We'll slowly get our cubes up. So hopefully, Ooh, there's some cubes. There's some cube research. This is what we need. RNG helping us out here with some cube research. Anything there? No. Whatever. We'll just take this. There's no coins, I guess. Cool. Nice. Shimato! We have like 1,000 blue books. Holy crap. Can I just convert them to the other books, please? That would be nice. Q. More coins. It's so costly to do the coins, but whatever. Is there any freebies? No. Is this a freebie? Technically, yes. We're just taking the freebies so we can actually just keep... Oh, yeah, and we can complete commissions on that, and that's fine. And we can go fight there for meta fights. We'll take that. We're, like, cruising. We're cruising. All right, let's do some hard modes. Let's do it. Fighting Germans. We're in good shape. All right, let's roll. No spare cubes in your mail. I have spare cubes in my mail. We're fine. I'm actually more concerned about coins at this point. But I also don't want to be ending the event with 0 cubes. Realistically, I want to save those cubes in the mail for a rainy day. And yeah, so I really... Meanwhile, I spent 500 cubes on PR6 already. I've probably spent... So before the French event, I probably spent 200 cubes on research. I probably spent 200, 250, somewhere around that on research. And then I spent 400 on the French event. And then now I'm kind of cube poor. And by cube poor, I mean I just need to have 400 so I can get to pity. In case my RNG is really bad. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's where it is at. I should probably get back to... I don't know. We'll see. Once the UR event is over, I mean, depending on how bad it is, I might have to start... I mean, 400 cubes, it'll take me 3 months to get there. If I go down to 0 in September, I have another UR event in December, so it's like I gotta get 400 cubes back by December, so maybe I won't be doing cube research. We'll see. We'll see how our luck is. How far did you get on Cure... Oh, you're asking, not me. You're asking, not me. The thing is, research actually eats a lot of coins, too. So not just cubes. It eats coins, which, as you can see, I'm a little low on coins, too. Which we can fix by grinding more, but, you know, then we have to grind more. Also, I just realized we also have... yeah, Dev 20 without cubes right now is actually pretty good luck. I mean, I assume you're picking all of the face research that costs coins, because there's no way you get to Dev 20 without that and the cube one. But yeah, cube research is more like all of the ship girls combined, whereas the coin research will give you a specific one girl, but will kind of suck on the other one. So if you're trying to get them all done quickly, you need cube research. If you're trying to get one specifically done, you're going to use coin research, and because of how it RNG rolls, you're probably going to use both, because you're not going to get access to do either one or, you know, both of them all the time. Dev 16 Hindenburg. Yeah, 200 prints is a lot for Dev 20. 200 prints is a lot. Anyway, so we're actually like it's just started September, so we got a new hard mode to do, and I'm thinking I want to do that on stream today. I don't know. I did the first two. I did the easy and the medium. We have the hard mode left, and I can tell you, holy crap, Helena is a fucking like tank, man. Like that is not possible to do manual. I don't think it's I don't think it's possible to do it automatically. I think you need to play manual for it. Like, it's kind of hard, honestly. Helena is really challenging. I mean, for the medium, I had to do... I finished it in like 9 minutes. 9 minutes and whatever seconds. It's a 10-minute timeout. Helena win in meta, boss nuke. Gets nuked. Helena win in CM. Swole AF. That is true. That is so true. I feel like Helena meta fight was not that hard, but Helena's challenge mode fight. I mean, I did the medium and it took me 9.5 minutes, and I'm like, I don't know how anyone else is trying to finish the hard. I don't know. We'll have to go try the hard, and maybe I can do it, but like, the medium like took me a sec, and I was just like, dang, that is a thing. That is a thing. So we'll try it probably today. I kind of want to do it now. I'm like actually interested in doing it. It's hard mode, and I know y'all are gonna leave because I'm not talking about anime girls anymore, and I'm doing like whatever. But I'm kind of interested in actually playing it. Like it's once we get back done with our dailies, I should probably put it on our to-do list, shouldn't I? Clear the challenge mode. I feel like as soon as I do that though, then I will like fail at it like 30 times. Helena's light armor too, right? Yeah. So she's gonna be light armor. She's got that really stupid skill that like makes it nearly impossible to do it automatically. Yeah, let's do it now, and then we can throw Opsai on, and I can ask your questions. So let's do it now. Then we'll do Opsai, and during Opsai, I can ask you plenty of questions. So we'll do fine. Okay. Challenge mode. Let's do it. All right, so this skill right here, this skill is amazing. 80% decrease in damage taken if you attack her during her threat detection, which is every 20 seconds. So you only have like a 14-second window to attack her. That's hard. And then, yeah. Then when you aren't in threat detection mode for 10 seconds, you actually don't have, you have increased evasion rate by 40%. So literally, when you're in threat detection, you get a damage taken reduction by 40% for those 6 seconds. Then after that, whatever you attacked her with gets 80% for the next like 6 seconds or whatever, or for the next 14 seconds. So she literally disables one of your 3 ways of attacking her. So you 40% decrease for the 6 seconds, and then for 14 seconds, 80% decrease on one of these 3, depending on what you attacked her the most. And then for 10 of those 14 seconds, she has evasion rate 40%. So I kid you not, there is only a 4-second window that you can attack her where she doesn't have a 40% evasion rate, or fucking 80% damage debuff, or 40% damage debuff. Like, absolutely crazy. There's only a 4-second window. It's actually hard because you literally have to time your airstrikes or whatever you're fighting with to go there. I super recommend that you probably are going to do airstrikes, because realistically, if you actually make your Vanguard too strong, you're going to actually trigger shelling or cannons. Sorry, you can actually trigger cannons with your front row and just completely fuck your back row if you're running the battleship version. And also the battleship version fires 1, 2, 3, like 3 different shots, and you can't get all 3 shots in a 4-second window. So yeah, I think this is an aircraft carrier. And they also have a dumb cooldown. So that means you cannot actually, first of all, they have a universal cooldown, but carriers also have that. And then you cannot store salvos, which you're going to need to store. So I think this has to be, it 100% has to be literally has to be a carrier fleet. This has to be a carrier fleet. There's no way you get this done with shelling on hard mode. You could definitely do these on without it. Like, these you can get done if you just brute force them. But I think this has to be on hard mode. And Helena is light armor. She is hard. This is hard if you think about it. But yeah, she's light armor. So we got a light armor carriers. There's not a lot of light armor carriers. Light armor damage dealing carriers. So yeah, let's try that. So what we'd have to do Yeah, it's going to be HVAR planes. Literally just HVAR planes. So these need to get yeeted. Yorktown is the best light armor carrier. I feel like Yorktown 2 is a must for this freaking fleet. Like, absolutely a must. And there's double HVARs, and there's HVARs. Like, yeah, you need one of these. And then she's got these, which gives us another one, a Sky Raider right in here. So this is fine. I gotta figure out, so what is the timing? We need to make sure they all time together, otherwise it's gonna be kind of awkward. 22 seconds, that's awful. It's terrible. That's exactly what we don't want, but it's like, fine, we'll just deal with it. All right, so for the second carrier, it has to be implacable. We have to freeze her, because by the way, she fucking moves around. If you don't notice, I mean, I played in the medium mode. It took me 9 minutes to finish medium. And she just jumps around. So, like, she'll just dodge all of your torps. So, anyway, we'll have to freeze her. That's a given. And I guess we can do armor break. This is fine, because we don't have the other one. This one needs to be... Is this one better than the HVAR? I always forget which one's better. I don't have enough HVARs, so I guess I'm using this one because I don't have enough HVARs. Cool. It does fine. It's a rocket. These are rockets. They do 2 times. That's like 600, and the HVARs are Azure Lane meta playing Azure Lane. What a mad lad. Exactly. Yeah. I don't necessarily know if I need a No, it's definitely going to be an issue because you're not going to be able to use all rockets. It's definitely an issue. You need a freeze. You probably need a freeze. All right, so this is 6 100s and this is 2 300s. So in theory, technically HVARs are better because they're better armor modifiers here. So this is technically a downgrade, but it's not that much of a downgrade. Oh, it's also slower. Yeah, it's just kind of a straight downgrade. Who's this casual with only 3 HVARs? I'm sorry! I need more. I didn't know this was going to need more than 3. I was like, oh, I'll get 1 for each carrier. Then Yorktown comes over here. I'm using 2. And I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll use the fucking pleb one for her. And then these are not actually very good against light armor. They're like, I don't know how I feel about those. But these won't hit either. It's hard. These are interesting, but I don't think I want them. Yeah, they're same modern modifiers, just less damage. Literally straight worse. These are less damage, same modifier. Yeah, the resay is better. Yeah, there's not really a good torp bomber that's good against light. There's not really a good one. I mean, in theory, these technically are like the best, but these won't ever hit enough. I don't know. In theory, a Wyvern is where I should be at here. But I don't think they'll hit. I don't think they'll hit. We can oh, maybe these. Will these do it? They're only 2. Oh, that's not a plus 10. Let's look at a plus 10. So we get 2 at 362, but they're still 80. Why would I use a VIT? The VIT sounds... Where's the VIT? Oh, this. So it's 6 torpedoes at 200 versus 3 torpedoes there, but like, you are kind of right. This will guarantee some of them will hit. They'll only probably 2 of them will hit. This one is going to be either 3 or 0. This one will pretty much guarantee 2 hit. It's also slow AF. All right, let's figure out who our third carrier is, and then we'll go from there. All right, our third carrier is going to be, and this is kind of where it gets weird because it's like, Shinano is just, she's not a great carrier for this. She's just really bad. We could do Parseval. We could do Aquila's probably not good. We could do August von Parseval. I feel like we don't really need healers. I mean, like, we could do... honestly, Ticonderoga... I mean, I'd have to level her. I could go Enterprise. I feel like Enterprise is actually not bad here. Or Ark Royal. Wait, let's look at Arc Royal for a second. What does she bring to the table? She brings dive bombers, right? Additional swordfish. Okay. I mean, it's still a decrease. She also brings ALM check Lusty. Yeah, I would do Lusty, except I don't have, I feel like I could do Lusty, but I'm kind of feeling Arc Royal right now. You can freeze Helena with Aurora? Oh, Mew version. Oh, yes. The Mew version's good. But I don't have her leveled. She's somewhere. I might have actually retired her. Oh, this one. Yeah, let's go look at her. I don't have her level. She's at level 76, so she's not really an option, but she does the freezy thingy. And this is not a meta ship. Ticonderoga is better than Illustrious Mew. She's not a level 1. I mean, realistically, I should, like, Ticonderoga is probably the best here. I don't have her leveled, but I could do it. When the ship's launched an airstrike, basically it puts burn on, and then she also has, this part's not as good, but then it's this one right here. No, wait, no, it's this one. Yeah, it launches an airstrike with special burn. I mean, this is a good one. I thought she had an extra plane somewhere. I want to look it up on the wiki. I'm pretty sure Ticonderoga has an extra plane. Yeah, she fires fire rockets that burn. They're fire rockets. That's why. Those are fire rockets. So, and she runs a 3-3-2 instead of a 3. Yeah, she runs a 3-3-2. And she's got fire rockets, which is better than Enterprise in a lot of ways. So part of me wants to run her. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. I only have 3 H-bars. If I had like 8 H-bars, then maybe. But I only have 3 H-bars, and I have the German one. I guess I could make another German one. Because this, I think, I get made in the... That one gets made in the Gear Lab, right? Hold on a second. It gets made in the Gear Lab, right? We can go make another budget one. Sounds bad, but I'm pretty sure... Instead of Helldivers. Well, we're trying to go full rocket. I mean... There's no... Yeah, we're trying to go full... Oh, I'm on the French. I'm so used to clicking the bottom one. I think I can make it here. Yeah, I can make it here. This is the rockets. I don't know. These aren't, like, particularly better. They're just a thing. Alright, yes, we can make one. I don't have a lot of H-bars. I would have loved to have more. I just don't. And this plane is actually like a budget H-bar, so like, and you can make these. So we're just gonna make them. I guess we'll just have 2 of them. Be a budget. Sky Raider. I have a Sky Raider. Yeah, I have a Sky Raider. So we could actually use Lusty too. She's got two sets, but this is not a good skill. Yeah, Lusty Mew is better than Lusty. Because she has the freeze, the better skill. And she's got a burn damage. I honestly think we're gonna go with Arc Royal. It could be Ticonderoga or Arc Royal or Enterprise. I think any of these 3 are... I don't think this has any good skills that would do it. Oh, it does! We could also do... Okay, we could also do this. Oh, I like this. Yeah, actually, I think we're gonna go Hornet too. I think we're gonna go Hornet too, folks. I don't know. I feel like increases aviation accuracy by 15%, increases fighter efficiency by 15%, which is gonna be good. Every time this aircraft shoots down enemies, whatever, that's not important. And then this one fires a launch. You don't think Yorktown is... Oh, what the heck? Yorktown supports... 3 seconds. Let's see. Which one does she support? She supports... 3 or more, you get aviation. We need 3 or more Eagle Union. That's easy. Yorktown class CVs. Oh, you're right. Decreases Yorktown loading time and decreases it by 8% for Essex class. So technically, she's an Essex class. That Hornet is an Essex class, so it gets 8% instead of 10%. I don't know if that's a big difference, to be honest. I don't know how big of a difference that is. I guess we could do a full US backline instead of Indomitable. I don't know. Or Implacable. I feel like I want to use Implacable, but now I'm like questioning whether or not I use her. Essex is a good play too. Essex, I feel like Essex is a good play. She does a TB, so she doesn't actually use the fighters, but she does get this, which will increase by 15%. It's like, all right. I think that freeze is kind of broken, but I'm giving up. What am I giving up? I'm giving up a Yorktown buff. And I feel like that cooldown reduction is also pretty good. I don't know. I could do Enterprise and Ticonderoga, which is what I'm kind of leaning towards. I don't know. I really like Ark Royal. I really do like Ark Royal. Where's her gear? Here's her gear. But she doesn't have a fighter, so we're not going to use her. Yeah, I think we're just going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to bring Enterprise into the new realm. I think it's easy enough. She triggers whatever. She's already done. Cool. And the question is, do we want to run Implacable or Ticonderoga or Essex or Hornet? I think Hornet actually outclasses Ticonderoga. I remember Ticonderoga being one of the best light armor aircraft carriers when she came out. But now that I'm looking at it, I actually think Hornet power crept her, and I think that probably got a little bit... Yeah, Ark Royal's bad, so we're not going to run Ark Royal, but that's why I upgraded the Enterprise. So we're going to run Enterprise and Yorktown for sure. For sure. The question is, do we run the Implacable and get the freeze, or do we run the Hornet and get the cooldown reduction and the extra burn rockets? Right? Because this right here launches extra burn rockets. I'm kind of leaning towards the Hornet at this point. And also it triggers here, right? It triggers this, right? Increases aviation. And so it triggers her. I'm kind of leaning towards the all-US fleet. We could also do Essex. Essex gets this, which is... good, I guess. I don't know. She gets a 15% buff. But I'm pretty sure Hornet just gets a 15% buff. Just straight. I don't even have to work for it. She just gets it guaranteed. I don't have to play for it. And I get fighter efficiencies. And we're going to put an H-bar on her. I think Hornet's the way to go here. Honestly. I think it's going to be Hornet. So we're going to run Hornet over Implacable, which is going to be weird. But there we go. All right. So now we have them all done. This plane, the HVAR, this one, this is the plane that you need to run. I don't know. So we need a Tenrai, right? The Tenrai is fine. We can pull it. We got plenty of those. I'm gonna pull it off of her. And then, oh, we need to upgrade those. Those need to be upgraded. All right. Well, we need to work on our equipment for a second. All right, so Yorktown's equipment I think is perfect. I mean, I could plus 13 this maybe. Can I? Do I have enough? No. Okay, I can't plus 13 it. Can I plus 13 these? I mean, no, I'm gonna be short. I can plus 12 them though. This is probably fine. I don't want to waste those yet. So Yorktown's fine. Now let's go to Enterprise. Enterprise definitely needs a change. Enterprise has a chance to do double damage. Yeah, we don't have a lot of plates. Not gold plates. They're hard to come by. When this place launches an airstrike, 70% chance to deal double damage. I feel like the HVARs dealing double damage on this will matter more. None of them require... Hornet doesn't require it, right? It doesn't really matter, right? I don't think. I don't think she requires any US faction. I don't think any of this. So I think what we can do, we're actually going to run the German fighter on here. We're going to throw a German fighter on her. And then we're going to throw the HVAR on her. Just because the HVAR does a little bit more, and so if we get the double damage, it's technically better. We're going to do another Tenrai. Because, like, armor break is good. This is the best bomber. So we're going to have 2 Tenrais, and then we have this one, and then what else do we need? Oh, now we got to figure out the Torp bombers. Okay, the Torp bombers, the unloved childs here. So what are we going to do here? I guess we could do the Vix. The Vix will guarantee hits. We have 2 plus 10 Vix. I feel like we just Vic it. I don't know. Part of me is like, I want to run the Ryusei, but we're not running the freeze anymore. So because I'm not running the freeze, I'm just trying to see if I can Vic it. And like 2 of those will hit, right? These are like kind of worthless. It does slow us down. So what's our actual speed here? 22 seconds, 22 seconds, 23 seconds. All right, that's actually like fine generally. I'm okay with that. Now, how's her skill work again? I never used this skill. All right, so when this ship launches an airstrike, decrease your Yorktown class's airstrike loading by 10% and 8% for your Essex. So Enterprise is a Yorktown and Hornet is an Essex. And she doesn't actually decrease her own. That's actually really annoying because it's actually really annoying because she'll be untimed. That's actually frustrating. This is actually not as good as I thought. Because now it's going to break up them all being together. I mean, we're going to play manual so I can fix it, but it's like, that sucks. Okay. And then they get increased damage dealt when you launch an airstrike. You get an interceptive airstrike. Okay, cool. Yeah, HVARs kind of matter at the moment. I only got 3 of them. To be fair, I only needed 5. 4 of them is fine. I just literally am using 1 of those. Okay, so we got all the planes done. Now we need to figure out what we want to do. These need to be these. That's what these need to be. Yorktown's getting the plus 13s. Because, yes. She needs to be the biggest threat. Why am I... Oh, I only have the plus 10. Okay, so we're going to get the plus 13s on her. And then we'll get the next plus 13 is going to go on Enterprise because she can technically double. So we'll take that off of her. And then I think... I think I'm out of plus 13s. I think now we're just going to be taking these. So we'll get plus 10 on her. Which is probably fine. Oh, I didn't click it. It was an event drop, and you had to farm a bunch, and I stopped after 3. No, I stopped after... Yeah, I stopped after 3? Yeah, I stopped after 3, and I needed 4. Sadly, I need 4, and I stopped after 3. Well, I mean, I do have this German one, which is like a budget one. You could get in the Gear Lab, so it's like possible. But all right, so that's fine for Enterprise. We technically need to add this. We need an augment module. The bow, I think, is for AP. I think the bow is actually just bad. What is the bow skill? Oh, again. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. We definitely need to use these, though. Who are we taking that off of? We can probably take it off of you. You probably don't need that. Okay, cool. Enterprise is, like, pretty much set up for this. Yorktown, whatever, and now we need to do Hornet. Hornet's the third one, so I guess we can just take it off of who we're not using. Oh, you. We literally. Oh wait, we're taking off of you first, because that's not anybody's, and then we can take it off of. And then we need to put a better one of these. So let's see. Which purple one? Who are we going to take it off of? I guess we can take it off of Bunky. So let's take it off of Bunky. I mean, it still gives 30 stat. 30 aviation stat. Yes, they don't stack. But they still give 30 aviation stat. And also, it matters on who... yeah, it's fine. You have 5 planes collected in that event. Well, that's nice. I wish I had 4. I'm literally one short of having... I mean, this is not bad. Let's actually just check. Okay. It's 2 300s versus 6 100s. But the HVAR is better against light armor specifically. And this one is better against heavy armor. So this is a better against heavy armor. This is better against light armor. They do the exact same amount of base damage. And this one's a little bit faster. So it's faster and does better against light. This is slower and does better against heavy. But it still does fine against light. It's just not best in slot, right? The Hellcat's better. Anyway, that's gonna be our back line. I'm pretty hyped about that. I think that'll be good. All right. All right. So the back line is done. We're not using you. Sorry, Ticonderoga. You get power crept by Hornet. And we're actually giving up the freeze. So that's kind of weird, but that's fine. All right, so let's look at this front row. Obviously, these two are almost kind of guaranteed locks. I kind of was running Anchorage before because I was trying to make sure that I had three USS backline because I was running Implacable. So, what, ALM? I couldn't hear you over the sound of my 5 HRs. Screw it, piss off. I thought 3 was going to be enough. Apparently it's not. I needed 4. I'm 1 short. 1 short, and you guys couldn't make fun of me. Now you guys can. All right, I don't know, so I don't need to run Anchorage anymore. We can actually run something else. So let's... What? What is... Oh, because it has carriers. I was like, what is selected? We could run Helena. That would be kind of meta, wouldn't it be? Running Helena against Helena. You know, part of me wants to do this. Better use... Yeah, I was going to say... So, the funny part is I didn't actually... before you even said it, I was thinking to myself, where is the girl I want to really run? And that seems pretty decent, right? Let's look at her skills. Let's look at her skill right now. Increase this ship's damage to destroyers, torpedo ship, whatever. We don't care about that. When this ship is fought, decrease evasion rate of all light cruisers by 20%. This way, she ain't dodging those rockets. We don't have to worry about those rockets. I feel like this is a must. I don't know. I feel like this is a must. I feel like this is a must. Like, who doesn't want just a straight 15% increase to damage dealt? Like, what? No. Definitely not. And then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. You definitely want Kazagumo. That's pretty self-standard. Kazagumo's already built, too. Like, she's already built perfectly, so I don't even have to touch her. Sirius, I guess, is a question. Do we want Sirius or Helena? So Sirius brings us increase the aviation by 10% of all your CVs. Increases the hit rate against... Yeah, so it's an extra 10% hit rate. And then for each one, she's going to get buff. So she's going to get 21% buff. That's pretty good. I don't know. That's pretty good. I feel like this is the setup. I don't know. Part of me is like Helena, but then I have to time it and do random. This is just a straight. I think this is the setup. So let's get it. This one's all done. This one just needs to be a good repair toolkit. so it's probably fine. We'll just get a +10 repair toolkit, and it's fine. We can steal it off somebody too. We can steal it off of Yubari. Probably not using her for a while anymore. And this is fine. I mean, we should actually get a slash on her augment. We definitely want a sword. Yeah, we definitely want a sword. Who has a sword we can steal? We don't have a lot of swords. Let's just make a sword. How much does it cost to auto-select? It's going to cost 5,000. Just make a sword? Yeah, we're just going to do that. That's just worth it. And then we'll just enhance it. Or convert it, sorry. Convert it. Ooh, we rolled actually really well. I love that. I love when we roll well. All right, cool. All right, so now she has a +10 sword, so that can swipe some things. All right, she's like decently set up. In theory, we should max out her torps a little bit better, but she didn't. I don't like her torps are not going to matter. This one, she's perfectly set up, so now we need to care about here because we needed the sword, we needed the slash. All right, so how we want to set her up? Well, let's get her a +10 repair toolkit first. Let's just upgrade it. I got enough. I'll just get it. We'll just upgrade it. Rather than steal it, we'll just upgrade it. That's fine. We'll switch this out because we don't need that. We want to actually speed, I think. Maybe? It doesn't really matter. Oh, we can actually use this. That's actually kind of funny. Now that I think about it, do we want it on Kazagumo? The speed's there. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we'll actually throw in the new thing. This thing's actually really good. I forgot how good this thing is. Pick this up. Yeah, in the random effects, so I'm going to go look at the wiki so I don't get them wrong, but I'm pretty sure the random effects are good. What is it called so I know it exactly? Anti-EM. I'm pretty sure all those anti-random effects, I think one of those random effects is a heal that will stack. Yeah, the random effects are gain a barrier that blocks 3% of the ship's max HP, heal 2% of the ship, fire a special torpedo barrage, fire a special firepower barrage. So 25% chance to proc each of those. The heal stacks on top of, like, this is amazing. This is an amazing item. I probably should make a video saying that you should pick that up. It's, like, necessary. So we're going to use that, and then I guess we just make another sword. We have plenty of these, right? Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just make another sword. And then convert it. Ooh, I didn't roll very good on this one. This one's not as good of a roll. All right, whatever. That's fine. We rolled fine. All right, so now we got 3 slashes. We got survivability. We should change this out to something that's more damage, I guess. I don't know. What do we have? I guess we have one of these. We should probably use... you know what? What is that? This is actually interesting. Yeah, let's use this one. Why not? It's the new gun. We're going to upgrade it anyway because I want to see what it gets at the end. So much for all of those coins that we're trying to keep. And then we just swap out the torps for something useful. The anti-air does not matter literally at all. I mean, it literally matters none. Zilch. Sure, there's like a +10 here. We'll just take those and fine. She's fine. The anti-air doesn't matter. These are all good. All right, fine. The Vanguard's set up. The backline's set up, right? I think we're like pretty much ready to go. I mean, that's as good as we're gonna get. I'm not really set up to build do light armor, honestly, frankly. So let's get rolling. Oh, we got a sub. What's our? Oh, we have the right guys here. What's our sub? What's our sub fleet? We should figure that out. Okay. I'm okay with this. The sub fleet's okay. I can do this because this will trigger, and we're good on the sub fleet. All right. So sub fleet's good. We don't want to auto sub. We don't even want to auto combat. So I think we're good to go. Ready for this freaking challenge mode that's going to take 10 dang minutes? All right, so just to reiterate, we have to avoid every 20 seconds, we have to avoid the fight. The first 20, all right, so we have to avoid hitting her with airstrikes for the first 20 seconds, or for 6 seconds. Then we're going to try and target all of them in the last, like, 3 seconds with the evasion. Oh boy. Helena should also be increased to 125, I think. I don't know if she needs to be awakened, but I feel like I just want more HP on her. Let's just do it. Whatever. If we're using her, we're gonna get her 125. Why not? I mean, there we go. Perfect. We might as well. How much HP did we add? She was at like 2,900. She didn't add anything. That didn't do it. That didn't do jack. Okay, whatever. We should have 125 now. Now we have a fleet that's all 125s. It looks better. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, let's get going. This is gonna take like freaking 8 minutes. Holy crap. Probably. I don't know. All right, we're playing ourselves manually. Which is the airstrike one? It's A. Okay. And the subs we're gonna do right before the airstrikes come in. The airstrikes are gonna come in early, which is great. But not great. All right, so she's at a threat now. What the threat is detected? Go with the subs. Cannon protection. Go, 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 go. We're going. Oh my gosh, it did like no damage. That's so rough. Oh my gosh. All right. And now we are doing another threat detection, which should definitely just be torps, so we should be fine here. Cool. Alright, did you do your thing yet? I didn't see her say cannon, but she must have. There's no way it got airstrike, so we're just gonna do that. Alright, cool. Coolio. Alright, now she's doing a threat detection again. Cool. Wait. What is it? Oh, torpedo. That's fine. Oh, shit. The last one's too slow. Yorktown's too slow. That was close. All right. Yorktown's getting a little slow here. There's going to be a problem at some point. Yorktown's getting... There's a threat detection. We'll get it with the torps. Just fine. Torpedo protection. Go, 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 go. Come on, Yorktown. Yorktown, don't be slow. Yorktown's too slow. Yorktown, you're too slow. Come on. Get there before... There we go. We got Yorktown. Oh, good. Oh, good. All right. Where's our threat detection? There it is. I think Yorktown's going to be too slow on this next run. I think we'll get 2 more in, but I think Yorktown's going to be too slow. All right. Torpedo's in. Enterprise is in. I'm not even checking if she's, like, double procking. And I think Yorktown is too slow here. I think she's going to have to wait. So she's going to have to wait here. It's too risky. We don't want to get her threat detection in aircraft. That would just be way too risky. She can store an aircraft airstrike, so it's not a problem. Alright, there it is. Alright, cool. Universal cooldowns. Yorktowns are there. And this is why you run multiple of the other things, so that it doesn't matter who procs first. A little bit too slow. We can't run this last airstrike, so we're going to save it. We're running a little bit behind schedule at the moment, so that's not good. Things are missing or something? I don't know. Torpedo protection! Go, 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 go! Go, squad, go! Yeah, I don't know. Still running a little bit behind schedule. That's just not working. Oh my gosh. Alright, threat... Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button! Fuck me! Aircraft protection. Alright, we wasted. I think I might have scruffed that whole run right here. Whatever. We're gonna have to wait to the next threat detection. That's all it is. We have to wait to the next threat detection. Alright, there we go. And then it's gonna come in as cannon. So let's just go. Alright, cool. We'll just hit hard. Hit hard. Rockets, do your thing. That did not do a lot of damage. That's really rough. Alright, threat detection's back. Cool. Whatever. I love this game mode. Torpedoes are back. Alright, I think Yorktown can get the... I'm sorry, Enterprise can get this last one. Enterprise needs to start hitting those double procs, please. Can we Aurorida? Can we please Aurorida already? Alright, threat protection. Get it some torps. Give me the cannon. Let's go. Woo! Alright, we're at like 60% of the way done with 60% of the time left. Alright, we're right on pace. Let's not screw it up. Alright, threat detection should be gone in like a couple seconds. Come on, man. Alright, why is it so slow? This is gonna be risky, but I think we're gonna actually get in within 4 seconds. That's one of those where it's risky, and I think it's gonna pay off. I think it did. Alright, threat detection. cannon. All right, let's be risky on this one. We're running a little behind, so we're gonna be risky. We're gonna be a little bit risky. Come on, get 4 seconds. Get all the planes in there in the last 2 seconds. Let's do it. Don't give me any. Yes, I think we did it. I think it was risky. It was risky, but we got it. I think we got that one where we got it in. All right, this one, how risky we want to be? I don't think we want to be risky on that one. We got lucky on the other one. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Risk it for the biscuit. Come on, get in there. Get all of them in there before. Don't let any aircraft damage come in after. Perfect. Awesome. It was worth it. We're on schedule. Kind of. We're like just behind schedule, but like kind of. We'll call it on schedule. All right, there we go. There's more airstrike fights. The rockets hit so weak. I feel like they should be hitting for more. Okay. Okay, there's an airstrike or threat detection, and it should be out now. All right. How risky do you want to get on here? Let's do it. Get the universal cooldowns. They're all gonna be hit. Hopefully, we won't hit that last one. Threat detection, and we're in good shape here. I think we're in good shape as long as I don't like screw it up and get the Vanguard needs to live. That's also another issue that is going to come in real here. I didn't see what she detected. Oh, there it is, cannon. I was like, I didn't see what I needed to see. I didn't see the go ahead. Oh my gosh, we are just behind schedule. It's literally like when Enterprise procs, we're like just on schedule or ahead, and then when she doesn't, we get just behind schedule. It's like, oh, it's nerve-wracking. All right, I think we got to be a little aggressive here, so let's wait until here. Let's do it. See if we can get any of these late in the last couple seconds here. Oh, come on. Oh, that's good. It's a lucky E hit too. All right, I don't know who actually got threat detection. I'm hoping we didn't get aircraft there. That could have been risky. What's it gonna be? Oh, cannon protection! Let's do it! That was like a 1 second risk that it could have been aircraft. If we get an aircraft protection here, it's gonna be really rough. All right, we got 4 seconds. Don't screw this up. We're a little bit ahead schedule with that lucky E, so that's good. And it should come back safe. So cannon protection. Now we can fire off all the torps. We can do all that stuff. That was a really bad run there. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna shake it off. We're just gonna shake it off and do the next one. Gosh, this is a very frustrating run. All right, it's cannon. How risky we want to be? I think we need to be risky again. Let's do it. Do it here. I think that should get them in 4 seconds. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Brings us back on schedule. I'm happy about that. We're already preloaded, so we can actually do a good set here. Where's the game? I was gonna say it should come up. That was a delay. That was a game lag, I feel like. Alright. Oh, I could have got that last one in, but I'm not. She's just gonna store it. I think we're still ahead of schedule, so I think we're gonna be okay here. I don't know. We gotta make sure the Vanguard doesn't die. We need to actually be a little bit more worried about that. Aurora's taking a little bit too much damage. That was risky. I don't know if I like that. Oh, it paid off. Okay, cool. It paid off. That was a little risky there. I don't... Yeah, okay, we're good. We can do that. She pulled that. Alright, threat detection's coming up. Oh, gosh. Come on. Actually, I'm okay if the torps take out the threat detection, too. That's perfectly fine. What did she pull? What did she pull? Come on, give me... I was gonna say, it's like lagging on telling me what they pull. Which is weird. Alright, we're in the last 10 bars, folks. Just don't screw it up. Just don't screw it up. Alright, how risky you want to be on this last one? I feel like we should risk it. Alright, she's at 6. Oh my gosh, this is going to be really tight. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was really bad. That was really bad. There was a lot of misses there. There was a lot of misses there. This is the last threat detection. All right, it's gonna be down to this last freaking airstrike. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? Come on, boys, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Is it gonna, please tell me it's gonna get it. Oh my gosh. All right, we did it. 5 seconds. Oh my gosh. We did it. 9:54 with 6 seconds to spare. I totally saw a 5 in there, so I don't know how it got 9:54, but it gave me the extra second. Let's do it. It was a really crappy challenge. That was actually a challenge mode. That's a real challenge mode. Yeah, that was really tight. Yes. That was a very... Yeah, the clear time is pretty easy for easy mode. Medium mode's where it starts to get hard. Woohoo. All right, we did it. Who did the most damage? Oh, Yorktown blew him out of the water. Makes sense. Yeah, that was pretty close, but we got it done. We got the frame. I got nervous there. I was like, oh my gosh. Hashtag not even close, baby. Yeah, exactly. Woo, we did it. Virgo is out of here. Virgo is obviously the most challenging challenge mode, I think, that has been out yet. Makes me a little nervous because I was like, that made me sweat a little bit. I was like, oh my gosh, we're going to be the last airstrike. That second to last airstrike, I was like, okay, if Enterprise like does a lucky E and they all hit, they're great. If Enterprise doesn't do a lucky E and we literally have like evasion misses, and I was like, frick, what am I going to do? But the last one ended up being fine. We ended up getting fine on the last airstrike. Enterprise actually did the least amount of damage there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, and we got an S-clear. Actually, Aurora didn't die. Very close to dying, but didn't die, very importantly. I'm using Bisco Zui over New Jersey and Helena over Aurora. I was going to swap her for medium and hard. I don't know if you were here at the beginning. I do not think it is possible to do this map on the hard mode with shells. I think it's like almost nearly impossible to do that. Yeah, I think with the evasion rates and the moving around and just the way that you can trigger shelling on your Vanguard, like your Vanguard has to be totally torp based in order to use shelling. Like if you're going to use a backline shelling, you need to be fully torp based. You're going to overcap your exercises because you're going to have times where you can't fire. And like she's moving around and has high evasion, which hurt more. I don't know. If somebody does this with any of the battleships, like please tell me, because if you do a hard mode extreme challenge Virgo without carriers, like you do triple I'd actually be very impressed. I don't know how you do that, frankly. I could see a hybrid. I could see a hybrid where you use like Musashi and like 2 IJN carriers. I could see a hybrid where you use like New Jersey and 2 USS carriers. I'm talking about triple battleship backline. I do not see how you do triple battleship backline. I could see 1 BB and 2 CBs. I certainly can see that happening. I cannot see triple battleship. I do not know how that would be done. Like yeah. One BB is probably okay. I still think it's worse than 3 CVs because now once you run 3 CVs, you can run like Sirius and Kearsarge. Or sorry, not Kearsarge. Why can't I remember her freaking name? Kazagumo. I started with the right letter, K, but, you know, whatever. Kazagumo and Sirius, and I think Sirius gives you the hit stat you need. Kazagumo gives you extra damage increase, so, like, those are both pretty good. I don't know. Aurora could have been swapped out for Helena. That wasn't the end of there. For 3Bs, I was very close if I want to clear. On hard mode or on medium and easy? Because, like, that's different. All right, we finished it. We got it. Look at that good old time at 9:54. Oh, that's hard, man. This is a hard map here. So anyone very quickly who has joined us recently, I'll just share very, very briefly what the team setup is. But basically it's just this. That's the team setup. Nothing like, I mean, we could have optimized it a little bit more, especially on the Vanguard front. Good to pull more plus 13s and stuff, but I think it's goody. All right. Well, that's done. I'm glad that's off my list for the month. I can relax for a month. Let's go put our gear on. Let's go get our new gear. What's it look like? I don't even know. Oh, it's like a flower. Okay, cool. I mean, that's fine. What does this one look like? Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I'm gonna try the current comp on hard first, see how it goes, then swap out for Aurora if I fail. Yeah, I mean, I think Helena's a good option. It's just more luck-based. Aurora's just more consistency. Like, if Helena doesn't proc, you're losing. If Aurora doesn't need to proc, so I think the consistency is probably worth it to me, especially since it's a freaking 9. That was a 10-minute battle. It took me 10 minutes to do that battle. Like, that's not a battle that I can reset a lot of times because it's like, it's 10 minutes each run. What is everyone's time? What is the fastest time anyone's done that? The hard mode challenge mode. Like, what's the fastest time? Has anyone even broken like 8 minutes? I don't know. Maybe it has. I'm just probably bad, but you know, it seems like one of those things where it's like, seems very challenging to get even remotely decent. All right, so let's fix our gears because we swapped gears all over the place now. Let's get our gears back to where they belong. Poor Implacable over here, just not getting anything. Yeah, I mean, 314 seems fine. I did my easy mode on full auto, so I mean, it was not a good time. My medium mode, I did battleships because I was thinking, oh hey, I'll just use like high explosive ammo on the light armor Helena. It'd be fine, and it was like garbage. So that one is probably, I don't know. I probably did a 9-minute run. If I literally used the same fleet I just did, I could probably get six minutes on that. That's probably pretty easy to do. Yeah. All right. What were we doing with Implacable here? We'll just put a Sea Hornet on her. Like, that's fine. She does need her Tenrai back. She does want that Tenrai back. That's important. All right, and then plus 13 of these is coming back somewhere. We'll take it off of empty. This new challenge mode is where you can see the real power of FDG in longer fights, L. What do you mean by that? I'm curious, like, actually, what do you mean by that? Yeah, I mean, like, she has a barrage, but, like, I'm just curious what you mean by that. Because I feel like it's not as good as you're thinking. I feel like it's not as good as you're thinking. Alright, something like that. That can set up for this. This is set up for this. Untouchable, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We'll put a dive bomber. I don't know, we'll put a normal dive. I want another Tenrai. I'm getting greedy. I need another Tenrai. Hi, I want to offer you a promo. Blah 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 blah. Oh, it's an ad. Alrighty. I feel like, what dive bomb? I mean, we need one for Aquila. I think I don't know. I mean, we're gonna be one short always of the Tenrai. We need another Tenrai. That's the problem. We just need another Tenrai. It's too funny. Whatever. We'll use a Helldiver for now. Whatever. She's the less loved of the carriers, and we'll just put a +10 on her. We'll take it off of Hornet. Hornet doesn't need that anyway. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, Scylla. I forgot that Scylla doesn't. I took stuff off of her. She's fine. Yeah, we don't need to touch her. Just going through all of our units at the moment, I guess, apparently. There's Yorktown. We just need a +10 on her. literally just need a +10. We'll just take it off of the other one off of Hornet. There you go. Now she has those. Yeah, my comp's failing. Need Aurora. I mean, yeah, Aurora, and I mean, you probably, if you're running BBs, you don't need to run Sirius. You run Aurora and Helena, actually, probably. You probably need to run both. I would imagine. Is everyone set up? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I had a big ol' sneeze. I just want to make... Oh, there's my Helena without Manju. Wait, why has she got not her good skin on? This is the good skin. I should oath her. This skin's also good. This skin's good. Honestly, this skin's good. This is the only skin of Helena's I don't like. These two. I don't like the base. I don't like this. I love her retrofit skin, though. Why does she not have a retrofit skin on? All right, I think... Let me just go make sure my... Oh, hello. Ooh, yay, we got some coins. All right, I think we're all set there, so I'm happy about that. Oh, you rent it, it expires and goes to stock, even if they had a different skin on first. Oh, that's interesting. Good to know. All right, so let's check my PvP team. She's complete. I guess this needs to get plussed. I could get this to +13. Because this is actually better, right? I forget. I'm pretty sure this is actually better than the old version. So the best one before this was this, which is why it's +13. But I'm pretty sure this is AP. Does the just straight better modifiers. The straight better modifiers. And it does literally more damage. More damage, better modifiers, slower shots. I believe they're also the same range. The range matters. It's 70. Yeah, they're the same range. And this one just does more damage. Literally just better. Obviously, this is a level 0 modifier, and this is a level 3, so this one might be better in the short run, but in the long run, we'll +13 this puppy, and this will be the best. How have you not oathed her? I pathed my whole PvP fleet. What do you mean, have I not oathed her? Alright, this is not PvP. She is PvP. This is good enough. That's actually pretty decent. Yeah, this is fine, because we have the speeder on Musashi. It feels so weird to put... It feels so awkward to do this, which... but I think it's just the way to play it right now. Wherever Musashi is. Where is Musashi? Did Musashi just disappear? Did I pass her already? Where is that woman? She does. She's down here. Okay. So Musashi's running this, which I think is like the perfect setup with minus this, but you just have to run that and get her more tanky. It's fine. And I think, is that everyone? Did I get everyone on the fleet, or am I missing someone? Wait, so Musashi, New Jersey. Oh, Aquila. That's the one I'm missing. Because then I also hit Shima. Anchorage I hit somewhere. I don't remember where she was. Oh, Anchorage. Oh, we need Harbin, too. So we need to check Harbin and Aquila. Where are they? There's Harbin, and Aquila's down there. Perfect. Okay, so Harbin... I think that's pretty much perfect Harbin setup. I'm not too sad about that. And then... Yeah, I love that setup. Interesting. Okay. And then Aquila, which I think this is pretty solid. All right, I'm okay with all this. Okay, my PvP fleet's good for defense. I can relax. Oh my. We're just gonna enjoy this for... Wait, why didn't it... Oh, I didn't switch it. I didn't use in use or something. I didn't click... Yes, use that. Use that one. Just enjoy the Extreme Challenge Virgo. Just gonna enjoy that for a hot second. Why is Shimakaze our main secretary? Oh, she just is... Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Should be a Magi. Now we can enjoy it. Ah, there we go. When was Amagi built? Is she a Virgo? When was the Amagi ship built? I guess she was never finished, but when was she laid down? All right. I think that's pretty much. I mean, we can grind Opsai, or we can switch over. Yeah, you thought the Amagi skin was Akagi. That's too funny. I actually did it first. The first time I looked at it, I thought it was a Akagi skin too. So yeah, you're right. I almost made the same mistake, but you can always tell by the eye color. The eye color is like the biggest giveaway. If it's purple, it's Amagi. If it's not purple, well, I don't even know what color it is. What color is the Akagi one? Is it red? Is her eyes red? I don't even have Akagi levels, so she's gonna be way down here. She is... Yeah, she's red. So, red eyes, Akagi. Purple eyes. You think the tail's a dead giveaway? I don't know. The tail's okay. It's a lot of floof. Got some cake back there. Hiding. The skin's alright. I honestly don't love the skin as much as I love the chibi. The chibi on this skin is probably my favorite. Can we, like, go into the skin, please? I don't want to tap you. Stop. I'm not head patting you. I want to, like, go into the skin. Oh, my gosh. Fine. We'll go the hard way. You're making me go the hard way. Nope. That's not what I wanted. It's this one. This chibi is, like, my favorite chibi. I was holding the button for the skin. It just wasn't working. This little chibi is, like, one of my favorite of the chibi. Like, it's definitely better than... This is my least favorite of her chibis. I like... The skin's actually not bad. It's, like, a decent swimsuit skin. This, I like... I mean, this is classic, right? So I obviously like it. Who doesn't like the little umbrella? I really like the umbrella on her chibi. So this is classic, but this one's also a really solid chibi. I don't know. Part of me is like feels weird because I like the base so much. The base chibi is so cool, but I like the red kite too. Best chibi is Bunny. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. We'll fight on that. What did they permanently add? I don't remember. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Interesting. All right, nothing really that great, honestly. The permanent ads that they just added were all kind of sus. Okay, whatever. You're always a sucker for the yandere types. Okay. All right, well, we could do Opsai. Or we could go do our Blue Archive dailies. I kind of want to do Blue Archive dailies right now. Because I still want to play actively. Once I get to Opsai, it's going to be like a passive. So we're going to switch over to Blue Archive. We'll come back. Don't you worry. We'll be back. But we're going to switch. We're going to edit the stream. Turn it to Blue Archive. And whatever. I don't know. I just, we got to get them done anyway. And we'll switch it over. And apparently there's a lot of overlap. I'll probably lose like 10% of you, but whatever. We'll go back later and do Opsai. Maybe if you're really good, we'll do some Master Duel. Maybe play against some of you guys. My Master Duel decks aren't that fun to play against. They're just like meant to rank on the ladder. So, I don't know. Maybe they're not. I don't know. I don't really have a casual deck because the deck that I like the most literally got banned. And then I just built like a jump up the ladder deck that just tries to end the game ASAP. Like either it's quick or lose. Like it wins or loses quick. Like it's just 2 turns. That's it. 1 turn each player, and by the end of that, if it gets to 3 turns, that's like it's gonna by turn 3 the game is over every time pretty much. It's not meant to last past turn 3. It just surrender at turn 3. Like the winner at turn 3. And its win rate's over 50%, and it just ends games at that. So it's literally just a ladder clear. By the way, speaking of yandere types, can we just talk about a new yandere over here? And she has yellow eyes, so you can tell yellow eyes is her, purple eyes is a Magi, and red eyes is a Kagi. They're all yanderes. Anyway, sorry. I got distracted by that. All right. So let's just get through these quickly and get back to Azure Lane. That's fine. We can use this. Slowly but surely upgrading our garden over here, or whatever. All right, we do have a double event in progress, so we probably don't want to like just waste them on useless things. Oh, there's a Mika. We want to use that. She is so pleasant. Are you talking about Wakamo? I like Wakamo. She's a good character design, but it's almost like they copied it from Azure Lane, so maybe that's why it's a good character design. Ooh, Toki. Yeah, Toki on a double. That's worth it. There it is. Got some free gems. All right, what else we got? Anything else? Maybe a Mine? I don't know. This is kind of a stretch, but whatever. It's fine. Anybody here? I don't like anyone there. Okay. Oh, there's another Mika. I kind of want to get this girl right here, but I don't have the gems to like ensure it, so I don't want to dig. Got really lucky with Toki, so we're just gonna bite our luck there. All right, so we got 2 spares. I didn't see anyone super good, so we'll just like pitch the spares in essence of this. Kind of sucks because these aren't very good, but whatever. Cool, we finished that. All right, let's see. Go to the cafe. Let's move them around. Yeah, I would say Wakamo, Izuno. How free-to-play friendly is this one? It's certainly less free-to-play friendly than Azure Lane, no doubt. However, I am 100% free-to-play. I've not spent anything in this game. I have pretty much every girl I wanted. You will not have 100% completion if you are free to play, but I have every girl that I've gone after. I've notoriously been saving, so I've been saving cubes. I've been playing daily. I've been skipping events, but I've gotten every character I've gotten. I was spending a dime on the thing, and I've meticulously planned which characters I want. I am PvP focused on this account, which is why I'm currently ranked 5 on PvP, and I have 5 exercises, which means by the end of the day, I will probably be ranked number 1 on this server for PvP in this round. Totally free to play account. So, I mean, yeah, you can like play around. Now, because I focused on PvP, my raids are a little bit lacking. I struggle to do Insanes. And Torment just came out, so I assume I can't do any Torments right now. In the future, I should be able to hopefully do them. It is a slow grind, so like it's going to take you probably 6 months to get your account good, but this is the account I have, totally free to play. This is the account I have. Like, that's a lot of max characters. These are all like top tier characters, I think. I think all of these are top tier characters. And that's like basically who I have maxed out. And then I have like these ones that are close to being maxed. And then I'll show you who I'm missing, right? The rates aren't good, but you get a lot of free gems. That's what I'll say. You get a lot of free gems for playing the game, but the rates are not good. So you can get pretty unlucky, but you can also get a lot of chances. No, you can still talk about AL. You can always talk about AL on here. 2 BBs, 1 CV. I don't know about that. Doesn't sound very good. Honestly, frankly, I'm trying to be honest with you, Yummy. I really think that not running triple CV is going to be hard. Yeah, so like we have a lot of girls. We're not leveling them because we don't have the resources to do them all. But eventually maybe Megu will get it leveled. Maybe, you know, some of these will get leveled. But for the most part, Can't touch too much of them. And then here's who I'm missing. So this is probably the important part. So I am missing these girls. Now, every single one of these is a planned miss. The only 2 girls that I really care about getting on here are Yui, and Nagisa. Nagisa's the current event, and I am debating whether I want to pull her or not. I'm leaning towards no. I think I'm running a little bit low on cubes, so I'm like, or gems, and I'm like, I'm a little nervous. Yui, I have not pulled. It was intentional, but I miss her. I wish I got her. The reason I skipped her is because she's in the permanent banner, which means any event that I pull in the future, she's possible to come, which I think is the best. That's, I think, one of the things is you got to be really careful about what can come in general builds and what can come limited. And she is not a limited edition character, even though I really want her. So I skipped her rate up because I was like, oh, I could potentially randomly get her later. And I just haven't done it. I haven't gotten her yet. And I miss her. I think she's like the only one on here that's really like holding me back. She's really good for raids. I don't care about raids as much, which is why I made the executive decision to skip her. But these other ones, I pretty much have all the other exclusives. And I have all the really important, like, meta-defining ones. I haven't leveled everybody. I don't have enough resources for that. But I do have a really good lineup for PvP. Like, I have all the options for PvP. They're all, like, pretty well done. This is like a maxed out Shun. Completely maxed out. There's not a better Shun in the world on a global server. So, like, yeah, she's fine. I mean, she's not maxed out, but she's not being used in PvP. These 2 aren't really being used in PvP currently. You know, they're just... I think she's maxed. Yeah, she's maxed. She's not a better Iori. A lot of these are maxed. A lot of these are completely maxed. Like, not a single thing you could do to better them. Anyway, rather than showing off my account, I don't know. I guess people were asking how free-to-play friendly is. Just showing that, like, you can definitely be free-to-play on this game. You won't have 100% collection. You might have to give up some events. You might have to focus on one aspect of the game, but you can play this game enjoyably without issue. All right, speaking of PvP, let's go do a PvP battle. Yeah, no worries. We're gonna do a PvP battle. These suck, but I'm gonna watch them. These are total RNG, and they really suck. I don't remember Keen's. What's Kima's team? Kima is using... That's not his defense team. All right. Have I attacked Kima in a while? Ooh, I beat Kima in a second. That's too funny. Okay. Oh, Kima. All right. What do we run? Okay, yeah. So this is his team, most likely. He probably hasn't switched it. So, yeah, we're gonna run that exact same team against him. It's a pretty easy clap there. We'll run the exact same team, and we'll actually instead of skipping it, we'll actually show the battle because we got people watching. I like actually watching these and seeing what they're doing, but 100% collection probably shouldn't be free to play. That's fair. I mean, I agree. It probably shouldn't be. I'm just saying Azure Lane is. So if you're coming from Azure Lane and you're expecting 100% collection on free to play, you're not going to get that. I'm not saying that should be that way, by the way. I'm just, to clarify, I'm not saying it should be that way. I'm just saying that's the way it is. And if you're coming from Azure Lane where it is that way, you know, you just got to be cognizant of that. Oh, yes. Let's go. And this is why we run Swimsuit Wakamo. She's going to get sniped by Shun, but she did her job. She took out Yuka. And now the tank is going to take out the blue girl. And then we just have to figure out what the frick we're going to do about this little Stalin lolly over there. All right, our Shun, please don't get sniped. Yes! All right, it's over. Yeah, okay. I was a little nervous there. Our Shun was walking into the fire range, but their Shun was a little distracted. Easy clap. All right, second place, first try. Let's do it. Who did the most damage there? Probably Swimsuit. Oh, no. The tank is always good. The tank is stupid. The tank is, like, really dumb. We summoned the tank. They didn't summon the tank. Swimsuit Wakamo hit the right person. That was all the good RNG. Like, all these times I run and it's bad RNG, that was all the good RNG. All right, I remember Faceless being a really annoying team. What is Faceless's team? I should know this. I lost to it last time. All right, he's running... Oh, Haruna. All right, well, I still think this is the right team. I love him for it, but I don't expect to see another. That's true, yeah. Sure, I mean, Azure Lane has its own little thing. Yeah, our Shun got sniped here, so I feel like we run this same team. Hope our Shun gets their Shun first, and maybe we have a chance. We do have, like, 4 time attempts. We literally only have to win 1 of 4, so we don't even have to be good. So I think that's just kind of what we're going to do. We're going to try and run it. We'll see if we can beat Faceless first time. That would be nice, because then we can actually fight him on the back crack. If he starts to take our #1 spot from us, we can actually take it back. But I don't know. Faceless's team is really solid. And I just like RNG sometimes just does not benefit me fighting him for some reason. I don't think my Marina is totally maxed. I think that's... And I oh my gosh. Wakamo, you're supposed to hit Haruna. Oh my gosh, that's the problem. Okay. I don't think we're winning this. I think this one's over. I think this is a loss. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, the Haruna's gone, so that's helpful. Maybe we take off the Shun? Hit the Shun, please. Oh my gosh. All 3 of them walked into just getting murdered. All right, it's over. All right. I mean, I thought it was over. We had a chance if our Shun hit their Shun, but then their tank just killed our tank and our Shun and our Wakamo. So all of our DPS is gone. So now it's just a matter of time. Now it's just them cleaning up. Comparing AL to any other gacha isn't fair. I mean, AL makes plenty of money. Oh my gosh, look at their Shun though. Their Shun just like I guarantee you my Shun is as powerful, if not more powerful than that. It's probably identical. I'm guessing we're both maxed out capped. And that's just RNG sometimes. We run literally the same team, except I run Wakamo and he runs Haruna. It's the only difference, which is actually kind of hilarious. All right, well, the answer is we probably shouldn't run Wakamo in this against this team, I think. I think that's the answer. So we'll run something different. Sooner or later, I like it. I like it. All right, we're going to run a totally different comp. This is my second favorite comp to run. It's just like, I like it. So just to be clear, so it's Shun is sitting here. So we're going to take out the Wakamo because that's just been a bust. It's just a complete bust. We're going to throw that in, and then we're going to take you out. We're going to throw you in. This is going to be a fun team, right? So then the important part is we keep you over here and we keep you over here. No, sorry. We keep you over here. Keep you here. Keep you here. That way Shun's targeting these. This can heal both of these. This here is going to be going up against the other set. I'm going to try this. I like this team. This is like my fun like side team. Atsuko needs to get leveled probably a little bit. I don't think she's maxed out. But yeah, this team needs to be maxed out a little bit more, but I think it will be fine. If we stall enough, if our Shun goes off, so this team is literally just meant to make their Shun not go off and hope our Shun goes off. And it's just like we rely on tank. I don't know. We'll see. It really comes down to what order our skills proc. I don't necessarily love that order. I actually really hate that order. All right, Shun, do go to work, please. Go to work, Shun. Oh, take out the Haruna. That's perfect. Oh, not the tank, you... All right, whatever. All right, took out the tank. That's fine. All right, take out Haruna, please. We're doing okay here. Shun's kind of going to work. Shun's doing work. So, okay. Actually, I think it's going to work here. Shun did the work. Shun went to work. That's the answer here. Now that it's over, right? It doesn't matter. We'll stall them out. We have identical team comp. Why is Shun just running up? That's not good. Don't do that. We have identical team comp though, but we'll out heal them. So because they don't have a healer. So this one's just ours. It's just a slow grog, but we'll get there. Our Shun went to work, man. I mean, this team is designed for Shun to just go to work, but our Shun, like I'm so interested in seeing what the stats are here. How much damage did Shun put on the board here? I don't know. Did she hit 200,000? 300,000. She outdamaged the tank. I was like, this team is built for Shun to just go to work. And if Shun dies, the team kind of falters. and just fumbles, but it's built to make Shun go to work, and Shun just went to work. Like, absolutely fucking monster. She even outdamaged the tank. The tank went to work too. The tank did fine, but like Shun went to work. I was like, oh, 200,000 she'll probably make, right? 300,000, easy. 300,000 and not even close, like, and some change. 319,000. It's a lot of damage for those of you who aren't familiar with BA PvP. All right, so we'll just claim that, and actually, if Faceless comes back and steals our top spot, which he probably will try and do, I can just swap right back to him. The team that I actually struggle the most with is actually Harambe's. Harambe is, like, probably got the best win rate for me out of all of the top players. Like, all right, if we go down the top players here, obviously that's me. Faceless is probably winning, I would say he probably wins like 53 to 55% of battles against me. He's a little bit better. Harambe wins probably like 55, 57% against me. Impatsu, I'm winning over 50. Kiyama, I'm winning over 50. I'm winning over 50 on most of these folks, which is why I'm above them. I feel like I remember Michael I'm struggling against. Maybe that's like 50-50 rather than over 50. And all of these guys I pretty much beat at over 50% when I see them, which is why I'm above them. I think it's Zalren and Eversec probably are even higher, I think. Those are like easier wins. Let's see. And then these guys down here, I feel like I never drop below 50 ever, so even when I like don't log in for a day, because my defense team works. Unlike Azure Lane, where your defense fleet is like not very useful, defense fleets in Blue Archive are super important. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say the two, Harambe and Faceless, which ironically are, you know, you actually look at the actual rank, that's the three of us. It's the top three. But yeah, these guys have really good comps. This one's hilarious because I look at this comp and I say, oh, this should be easy. And then it's still just fucking, it bops. It's amazing. And Patsu's decent. Kino's, yeah, okay. I mean, the top five is just the top five, right? I mean, they're going to be good. All right, that's PvP. We can just sit on that, I guess. I like PvP in Blue Archive. It's like a little bit more competitive than Azure Lane too, in some ways, but then it is less in other ways because people just like fight their battles. They don't lag. You just come in, you do your fights, and you can simulate them. But at the same time, there's no attacker bonus. There's no like reset until you win. You just get 5 per day, and you can go 0 and 5 and not move. It's just possible. Defense fleets actually matter, so you can't just put in jokes. You can see what actual other people are using that are good. Yeah, generally I like it. All right, so we have a pretty important event. I feel like I've just like been a little slacking on this event. I mean, we kind of have most of what we want, but I feel like I've been slacking on this last event for Blue Archive, doing just going through the motions. But that's how most of this game is. With sweeps, it's like just go through the motions. All right, I mean, so I'll give this one to you guys. We can do a fight. We have to do a fault fight. We can do extreme. I know I can clear this, no problem, easy. We can try insane, and I might not be able to clear it. I think Hero is one of the harder raids. He's definitely one of the more challenging raids. The team I currently use for this is just this. Not that one. That would have been a really bad team. This team is what I reuse. I mean, this team works fine. It will get me an auto, so I can definitely just auto this. And I think that's what I'm going to do. Rather than, like, spend all the time and then probably not even get it. Yeah, I mean, Hero is one of the most challenging raid bosses, I would say. And they just added Torment, which is like something, it's like a new higher level, apparently. I don't know how it's any different, because I don't think I've finished Hero. Like, this is one of the ones that I don't go all the way up. I just try to get my points and call it. Yeah, we're going to use that first. Otherwise, it's kind of awkward. We're going to use that there. Use that there. Vibing. Yeah, definitely. Definitely vibing. Oh, come on. The lag. Actually, the healer we can use. I don't know why I'm not using the healer. I should just use the healer. The healer's fine. We'll actually heal that thing on the side, which will give us some benefit. Do I want to wait? Yeah, we're gonna wait. Heal the thing, please. One more heal. There we go. Now we get to all do the extra damage. You can get our healer back. Literally just start over. I don't know how I feel about Himari. I feel like she's good, but I don't know. Wow, this is not going as well as I thought it was going to go. Maybe I'll have to run 2 runs here. Kind of funny. Oh. We upgraded. Cranking 90s with my message 90. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let's throw it. Cool. We still have a healer? Yeah, we still have the healers. Still healing. That's good. We'll just recharge it, I guess. Let's actually give her the boost. It's actually probably fine. It's gonna be tight, actually. It's a little tighter than I like it to be, honestly, frankly. I don't ever know which one to use, Akko or the other one. Come on, get us the 3 seconds, please. Why is it lagging? Stop lagging. Gosh dang it. This crashes on me with like 18 seconds left. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. So we can do it in 1 run on Extreme here, and then you just go up to the next level, and it's like a challenge. Also, this game, you run like 1 battle, and then it's like, I don't want to play. It's like, I'm tired again. I'm tired. It needs a break. Wasn't even my best score. Boo. Who did more damage? Akko did more. Aru did more damage. I keep calling her Akko. Why do I call her Akko? It's Aru. I don't know. I don't know the names as well. I need to figure out how to get an emulator working again. I mean, BlueStacks is real easy. If you go to my YouTube channel, we have affiliate links literally to it. And then you just need to, like, set it up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like doing Insane today. You know, I felt like I did an insane raid in Azure Lane. I don't feel like doing an insane raid right now. Torment's going to be its own thing when we get there. One day. One day when we get there. Also, I'm totally mad. They totally nerfed these rewards. This used to be a full one, and now they gave us 5 of 10 prints for one. They literally halved it. That's annoying. That looks so annoying. Why do they nerf their freaking rewards for the raids? Like, come on, man. They nerfed the rewards, and it makes me upset. Like, why are you nerfing the rewards? Oh, are you not using Windows 10 anymore? Are you on Windows 11 or are you on like Linux? Or BlueStacks doesn't work on Linux, does it? I don't think it does. Hey, Faceless took our battle back. Let's go fight him again. It's our number 1 spot. Windows 11. Windows 11 looks like it sucks. I don't know. The fact that you need a TPM required to run Windows 11 just is like, come on, man. I mean, I don't need it. Also, they also have like an Amazon emulator in there. So Amazon like embedded an emulator, which in theory an embedded emulator means that it will run more efficiently, but like it just runs through an Amazon account and all that data just gets collected and for like Amazon ads. It's It's like, okay, who's going to want to use that? I mean, someone is, because then they don't have to download something else, like a third-party app like BlueStacks. But realistically, you could just run a VirtualBox, which is open source software, and then you can run like x86, which is open source Android, and then you're cruising. Our Shun here died, so I think this is gonna be an L. I think we're gonna take this L here. It's gonna be a hard L for us. It's gonna be a hard L for us. Yeah, Haruna's not even dead. That's a problem. Windows 11 okay in most things, but it has a Microsoft Gamer overlay that tries to install every time you connect a wireless controller. That sounds awful. Sounds awful. Honestly, I feel like Windows 7, it fights BlueStacks. Yeah, because they're probably fighting for virtualization. They're probably fighting for virtualization, so it probably tries. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. Windows 7 was probably like peak Windows. Then they came out with 8, which is a bust. Then they came out with 10, which they said would be the last Windows they would ever come out with because they would just permanently update it over the air. And they literally just merged 8 and 7. Like, if you use Windows 10, you'll see like 2 operating systems. And if you're ever wondered why, it's because they literally just copied 8, copied 7, put them together, and didn't really do much to like even integrate them very much. Yeah, no one believed them when they said it was the last fucking Windows, but like that's what they said. I didn't believe them for a second. I was like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. They skipped 9 because it was so bad in development they couldn't even release it. That's why they went from 7, 8, 9. Then they did 10, cool. And then I saw the leaks because they leaked the operating system in China like early, which was, oh my. Oh my gosh, Shun just died in a fist fight to Haruna. What is this? We might actually still win this, but that was hilarious. Usually Shun just missed Haruna too much. That was kind of funny. I was not expecting Shun to die. Your tanks keep abandoning the tank flank. They really do. Yeah, my tank is something. My tank is something, that's for sure. Can we kill the Haruna? Like, the Yuka's not a threat. Kill the Haruna, please. Haruna. Target Haruna. Someone hit Haruna. Don't let her sit back there. Oh my gosh. Just hit Haruna. Somebody, please hit Haruna. Oh my gosh. This is not gonna happen. And they're all lined up for her to just end the game. Oh my gosh. Haruna. All right, Haruna's dead. All right, we have a chance. We have a chance here, folks. What's good, ALM? Hey, Sub-Zero, how's it going? All right, come on. We got this. Our tank's better than their tank. We got a better tank than them, right? I mean, Haruna's not good at healing, so, like... I love how our healer is literally healing our tank instead of our actual tank. Like, our tank character instead of our... You guys get what I'm saying, right? She's healing the tank, not the... tank character, which is kind of funny because the tank in this game is totally DPS and the tank character obviously refers to being like good. Yeah, I'm gonna win with health. Yeah, we're gonna win with health. Notica is over there just taking wins. Let's go, we did it. We should win. Yeah, the healer, we just needed to not crit. I've had times where I thought I was gonna win and then the fucking tank crits. And then you're just like, All right, look at that 600,000. Look at the tank. The tank just put in the work. Shun couldn't even freaking kill Haruna this time. Haruna out-damaged her and killed her. But then the tank is just like, hold my beer. I'll take care of this. I'll wipe the whole team over there. It's over. And Notica over there, she got a big fat 0. She'll always get a big fat 0, but she was MVP. Notica was MVP there. She, like, kept everyone alive. Because we didn't have Shun, so literally it was just Iroha just kept coming back, and we were just like, she was just keeping our triple tanks. Atsuko over there did fine. Marina did fine. Yuka was obviously the winner, but all right, cool, good team. Back number 1. Yeah, Faceless, you can't take it from me. Even though I know my own mods are gonna go message him and be like, he took number 1 back from you. Go beat him again. The betrayal. The actual E2 Brutus. My mods cheer for Baseless. Anyway, back on number 1. All right, cool. Whatever. Baseless is going to probably come and fight me again. All right. We got to do hard modes. Come on. Oh my gosh, the lag right now. All right, let's do some hard modes. It's not a double hard mode, so we'll just do the base. We'll just do base 6. We could actually fight those. We could actually fight those ones over there that I haven't even finished yet. But the lag right now is kind of leaning me against that. ALM sweep. Yeah, exactly. I could fight these. None of these characters matter to me, but it would be good to just knock them out whenever we get Area 22 eventually comes. It also just gives us some free gems. I don't know. What is the enemy type? Oh my gosh, the lag is unbearable. Red and blue and yellow. Okay, so all the different types, but the main fighters are going to be... The main boss is... Main boss is blue. So we need to do blue, and blue will override into yellow or into red. So honestly, yeah, so we run blue on this fight, probably. Maybe a single red. We could actually, yeah, we can't run red because red would suck against blue. So we'd have to run a blue comp. I don't know. We can run this. Yeah, yellow is only special, so I don't really need to worry about it. Why not? I mean, let's see. How much... The worst part about these hard modes is actually the puzzle. I actually dislike the puzzle the most. I kind of want to just look up how to do the puzzle. I just don't like the puzzle, but sure. All right. So this will be our main blue comp. I guess we can have like a blue comp and then a yellow comp. This is unbearable. I cannot play at this speed. Unbearable. I cannot play at this speed. Screw this hard mode. We're just going to do sweeps. We need the AP on here anyway. We're going to do the event. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh my. Come on. Alright, you got corrupted. Alright, remove the erosion. Load the characters. Let's go. Ugh. So yeah, this is gonna be my last stream of the summer where we like know exactly like I mean, I say no exactly, but this stream is literally not at our regularly scheduled time. But this is going to be the last stream of the summer where I'm like, hey, we're streaming every week at set time unless there's an exception. Now it's going to be, we're streaming, the streaming is the exception. I'll post. So if you guys aren't already, make sure that you are on my Discord server with stream notifications on. That way you can just know when we're going live. That's going to be the easiest way to do it, I think. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Also, have they announced the Azure Lane anniversary stream yet? Because I'm definitely streaming that. But have they announced when that's going to be? I assume it's like 2 weeks from now, but like they haven't said. I haven't seen anything about it. And maybe I just missed it. I haven't been on Twitter today. I assume they would announce it this weekend. Like, I'd be shocked if they didn't. So, but maybe I just missed it. It's certainly entirely possible I just missed it. But has anyone seen it? Or are we still kind of like waiting in the air? Like, we know when it's coming, but we just don't know. Like, we know, but we don't know. If you know what I mean. We got more erosion. These erosions are annoying, but they give you 10 gems, so it's like I can't not do them. Like, part of me is like, I want to skip them, but they're 10 gems each. Should be next week. Is it, though? Did they announce it? Let me go look at their YouTube. I should probably mute this tab. All right. It's kind of funny. I can never find their YouTube channel, but I always have it saved on my channel, so I can always get to their YouTube channel. All right. Let's see. We go to live streams. They literally have no planned live streams on their YouTube channel. There's no way they're not streaming it on YouTube, right? Like, I know they tried streaming it on Twitch that one time, and that was kind of a bust. But they also simultaneously streamed it on YouTube. And it's a JP anniversary, so it's not like they're going to stream it on Bilibili. So it's got to be streamed on YouTube. And they don't have it set public, at least. Let's see if they have it, like, unlisted. They do not have it unlisted or public, so it's definitely private if it's around. Which I would think a week notice is a little short. I mean, this is coming from some guy who, you know, who gives you like a day notice, but you know, I would think for them a week notice would be short. So the fact that they haven't announced it yet. When was it last year? Hold on. When was it last year? I want to see when it was and when they announced it last year. So last year, they announced it. Where is it? Last year, it was streamed on September 10th. So literally a week from today. And when did they announce it? They announced it in... Yeah, they announced it really early. They announced it in August. They announced it in August for a September 10th stream. Right now, we're in September 3rd, and they haven't announced it yet. And it's not a page yet. Unless I'm missing something, and if someone, like... If someone knows better than me, then please speak up, but, like... I would expect them to announce it no later than this weekend, and I haven't seen a thing yet. It's gotta come, right? It's like, we're just not gonna have an anniversary stream, right? I don't know. Maybe we won't. I would be shocked. Because the event would have to be on this, yeah, I mean, like, we have to have it now. Like, where is it? Where is it? Do they have a webpage for it? So, what did they name it last time? Last time it was like 5th anniversary Azure Lane or something like that. So if we like try that, do we have a page? Did they make a page yet? Oh, there is a page. There is a page. All right, they have a page. They haven't announced that shit. But there's a page. All right, so let's see. What does it say on this page? We found the page. I haven't seen it been announced on any other Twitch, any other Twitter, anything, but I just found the page. So, it's got a really cool load screen. I like the 6th anniversary thing. That's cool. All pluses. All right, let's see. 6th anniversary fest. Okay, broadcast. When's the broadcast? Coming soon. Literally. All right, let me just show you this first, just so you can say I'm not, like, making this shit up. This is the 6th anniversary broadcast. Coming soon. It just doesn't say. All right, let's see. Campaign. I mean, this is what they're saying. Whatever. Those are their sponsored ads. And there's the shop. Okay, and that's the end of the page, right? Yeah, that's the end of the page. This is the 6th anniversary page, which, by the way, hasn't been announced yet. So they're basically just building this right now. Like, it hasn't been announced on anything that I've seen. Then there's just a lot of blank. You see all that blank? I'm like scrolling. This whole time is just me scrolling. If you see the little bar on the right, it's actually just scrolling. It's just blank. Literally just blank. I think they're actually in the process of building this page. This actually looks really cool. And then there's news, there's intro, there's the load screen. And yeah, if we scroll all the way down through this page they haven't built yet, we get to the broadcast, which just says coming soon. So yeah, I guess that's where we're at. They're behind schedule. They're really late this year. That's very late. Can't believe 6th anniversary is 2 months after 5th anniversary. Yeah, that's kind of how English works sometimes. I mean, it took 11 months before they brought the game to global. So that's why. Well, that's it for me today. Hope you have fun for the rest of the stream. Thanks, Spicy Ramen. Good to see you. Have a good time. I'm gonna go party now. Party! Yeah, I guess if you are not working tomorrow, you got an extra day. It's a 3-day weekend. The 3-day weekend before literally the fall. Yeah, I was gonna say before the fall, when all the work gets the busy up. School starts, work gets busy. I mean, the next holiday that you get off is Thanksgiving, in the U.S. at least, and literally before that is like, I don't know. Does anyone actually get Halloween off? I don't think so. I mean, there's Halloween parties, like celebrations, but no one actually gets Halloween off. That I know of, at least. I don't think there's anything, right? Just Thanksgiving. Oh, I guess there's like that, like, when is like Columbus Day? Or I guess what is it, Indigenous Day now? I don't know. Oh yeah, October 9th. So we technically have Indigenous Day / Columbus Day on October 9th. All right, so there is something there in October. All right, whatever. Yeah, most people still work on Halloween. Most people do. Do you get overtime? Do you guys get overtime on Halloween? Does that count as like an overtime holiday? Probably not. I would say probably not. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I would say though, if you're working like the restaurant, if you're working a restaurant on holiday night when people are going out to eat or people are trick-or-treating, or in some places there's like parades and stuff, like, I feel like that should be overtime. Or a time and a half or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. We'll just run this, I guess. We'll just sweep it. We got AP to spend. AP to ditch. Let's do it. All right, how many of those? All right, we got some good stuff. I'm a little nervous because these bases are expensive. Were these bases that expensive the last time I did this event? I feel like the bases weren't that expensive. Oh, I definitely shouldn't have done it that way. I should have waited on the occupational reward. Oh well, misplaying. Also, I think there's a glitch here because I finished every zone. Oh my gosh. I finished every zone, and it still tells me the zones aren't complete, and I just don't know how to get them all done. All right, well, we wasted all our AP. We can't actually do these. So that was great. That was fantastic. Did great. What do we got task-wise? I think it's just buying more whatever, and I don't really have to do that. We should buy the shop, though. We should buy from the shop, figure out what we're doing. Oh my gosh, this is unbearable. BlueStacks gets so unbearably slow once you play for, like, any reasonable amount of time. Like, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You're just like, oh, okay, this just dies. Unplayable. Azurlane doesn't do this. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get this many bases. This is a lot of bases. Interesting. Okay, we can technically finish these, potentially. I don't know. There's some coins left on the table there. I've gotten most of the coins off this event, and all those erosions are gonna give me 10 more. I keep saying coins, but I mean gems. And they're actually called Preoxine, but I call them gems because those are lane bias. Okay. No, I haven't upgraded all the nodes yet. I don't know why. They're so expensive. I just don't have the coins to do them. I tell you, I'm slacking this event. But some of them were like 600 a pop. It was like 600 a pop. That's a lot. Like some of them were like 600 a pop. Oh, we got like 10,000 of these. Whoops. Didn't need 10,000 of those. We need more like 10,000 of these. All right, well, I guess we can just buy out this. That's hilarious. I can't believe I got 10,000 of these. Whoops. That was a mistake. Maybe that's why I can't buy stuff for nodes. Oh my gosh, the load on this is so brutal. You know what? Screw it. Screw this game. This event was a mess for efficiency. It was true, and I just didn't max it. All right, we're going back to Azure Lane. Screw this. Game is pissing me off. I just need to collect. It literally is like being so slow. I cannot stand it right now. I'm gonna collect my 20 daily gems. That's all I care about. Come on. And then we're gonna switch back to Azure Lane. This is unreasonably slow. Screw this game. It literally does the, like, it just has a memory leak or something. It's like the longer you play, it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Like the game fucking gets tired or some shit. I don't know. Alright, we're done. We collected that. We did our dailies. We can freaking get out of this stupid game. Just get me out of here. Get me back to the safe game. The funny part is, Azure Lane actually has a pop-up that comes in and says, BlueStacks might not be the most efficient to running this game, but then it actually runs, like, fine. Like, it actually runs fine. There's a few crashes that I've experienced in the last, like, month, but, like, for the most part, I've used it for freaking 5 years. Four and a half years. Like, it's fine. A few crashes here and there aren't going to be the way. And Blue Archive runs like ass. It still runs like ass on old versions. It can't even be downloaded on on certain of devices. Like, it's so locked. Very unstable on emulator. It can't be downloaded on most devices. Like, if you didn't buy a phone in the last, like, 2 years, you're gonna struggle to even get it, like, on your phone. Yeah, Blue Archive needs to fix that. Alright, what am I doing? I am doing Opside. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna do Opside. We can actually go and let's see if we can buy stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go get a shop immediately. Where's the shop? Where's my shop? My phone won't even load it. It won't even load it. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm going to shop. I don't know why I'm struggling. Not that shop. Not that shop. Like, scrambling. That's the shop I want. Awesome. Cool. This is what I need. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose out on these if I don't use them. I need them right now. It's like, I need those. We can't lose out on those. I don't really care about these. Yeah, these are musts. These are musts too. Those are less important, but sure, whatever. They're free. Really. Alright, cool. I feel like I forget to do that sometimes, and I'm like, that's such a neg if you don't do those. Alright, we're back to Opsai. Now we can go to the port. Buy stuff at the port. Oh, they changed it. Oh, I like it! It's weird how badly BA runs for you when AL is this smooth. AL runs very smooth. It runs perfectly fine. Wow. This is so much better. So much better. You know, this is what I asked for 2.5 years ago when they released this. This was like a 2.5-year-old, and now they have it. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. Oh, I love it. I love it. And it gets locked. I love it. Awesome. So much better. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just, yes. That's fine. You clearing areas, that's fine. I'm not, like, this is fine. Like, sure. Awesome. So much better. Never gonna go Vulture again, but oh my gosh, it's so much better. This is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. So you gotta clear like 50. You gotta clear 50 to get to the good stuff in St. Petersburg. Yeah, obligation, it's in full swing. That's fine though. You can just, this is a pretty easy one to do. These, I guess we can finish. I don't want to spend, I mean, these, sure. We don't actually, I don't ever have to use these goddamn things again because it's like, I don't need them. Those I can use when I need them. I don't need to clear them. Oh, this is so much better. So much better. Oh my gosh, yes. That was a really bad roll. 4 anti-air and 2 torpedo. Love that. Joking. And these, yeah, this is so much better. I love this so much better. A+ is your lane. A+. So much better. Just clear these out. Why not? I mean, we're gonna need it. Alright, so much better. A+. Love it. I forgot that they actually did that. I knew they were doing it. I just forgot that they did it this update. And I obviously haven't done OpSci recently. Or I haven't gone to the shop. I've done OpSci. I just haven't gone to the shop. Oh my gosh, that's such an improvement. Such a quality of life improvement. A+, Yostar. Woo! It's exactly what I asked for, too. It's literally what I asked for. And I know I knew it was coming because I saw them announce it. I saw how it looked, so I knew it was coming. I just forgot. It was my first time actually seeing it in game, and I love it. It's awesome, great, lovely, beautiful. A+. Now I don't have to go to all the different shops. I don't have to like weave through on things I don't care about buying. I just like put the thing on full auto at the end of the day and go to the shop. Don't have to worry about timers and all that garbage. Oh my gosh, so much better. Now I need to actually make a new OpSci video that's not 2 years old and literally looks completely different. Literally completely different. Not only do they can show the hit stat in game. Yeah, I think that's kind of funny. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna show speed stat in game," and we're like, "You haven't even brought EN up to the Chinese UI, because in China they show hit stat, in the global they don't, and you're just kind of like, okay, hit stat's kind of a very important stat. Why aren't you showing that? And they don't show speeds. They're like, oh, we're gonna show speed in China, and we're like, oh, that means they're gonna show speed here, right? And it's just like, all right, well, apparently we just don't get hit stat. I don't know. There's no reason to not show hit stat. It's such an important stat. It's a hidden stat. If it wasn't for the Wikipedia, I feel like half the players wouldn't even know it exists. I'll take a little bit of credit in telling people about hit stat, but like from the data mines and stuff. But yeah, literally the game would not tell you hit stat exists, and like hit stat can make or break a ship, especially a battleship. So the fact that it's not, yeah, they need to add it. I mean, at this point, I know how to find it in the game files. I know how to find it on the wiki. Like, I think the last time I actually looked at the game in-game, like, when I look at a ship, I look at the data mine and I look at the wiki. I literally don't look at the in-game that much anymore. Like, I already know. I think so, right? Speed came with this last event. I actually haven't even checked, but speed's on there now, right? Right? Is speed on there? If speed's on there, then it should be. I mean, the other hidden stats that are there are like barrage damage numbers. Yeah, speed's there now. Oh, right, perfect. So speed's there. So hit stat, I think, is the only hidden stat. They don't do a really good job of like getting the bonuses. Like, I feel like destroyers get like auxiliary bonuses, and then you have the retrofit bonuses are in there, but the other ones that are not in there, the augment module bonuses, and I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's like hidden that I just like forget that are there, and you're just like, where did that come from? And it's just so much easier when you go to the wiki or when you go to the data mine to just find what you need rather than fumbling through the in-game user interface. But I think to myself, I'm like, if I was a new player and I'd use the UI in-game, it needs some work. I mean, it's gotten a lot better. Oh my gosh, it's so much better than what it was. There are so many hidden stats for damage. It literally made it like comparing equipment in-game was impossible. Like, you could not figure out It used to be you could not figure out equipment in game at all, and then it was like now it does. There's also hidden stuff like Rishu's 1% chance to mess up her guns if you use her historical guns. Yeah, things like that. Or I mean, this isn't really hidden, but like when you limit break, different abilities come on limit break, and it's not on any of the screen. It's like on the side in the limit break screen, and it scrolls, and it's just not a great way. And then you have to add them up. So like, let's say I want to figure out how many fucking planes Enterprise has. I have to be like, okay, she's got a slot. You got to go to the gear slots, check the slots. All right, we got one for each. And then you got to check the limit breaks stuff. You got to add them up for each limit break, and then be like, oh, this one's all planes. This one, like, and then you add them up, and you add them up to each slot that it matters. And it's just like, why couldn't you just have somewhere that says the plane loadout is like 332? I don't know. That's what the wiki does. That's what the data mines do. Like, that's how it should be viewed. But instead of in game, if you were trying to figure out how many planes a specific one is, you'd literally have to like go to the gear tab, count the plane slots, and then add up in the limit break tab each limit break, if you have it done, what it would be. Each one is not even big enough. You'd have to wait for the scroll to scroll across, and then you have to count them up one by one and be like, oh, that's 1+ plane for fighters. Okay, so it's a 211 now. Oh, that's a plane for torpedoes, so it's a 212 now. And then it's like, oh, one for each. So now it's 3 fighters, 2 dive bombers, and 3 torpedo bombers. Okay, that's what it is, a 323. Like, that's garbage. Just put the plane loadout is. And the same thing for battleships as well. Like, battleships, you're like, oh, is Richie got only 2 salvos? Like, where would you find that? Other than, like, you see her only fire twice, and you're like, what the fuck? No, you literally have to go, like, and count up the things. Yeah, same thing with torpedoes, do the same thing. And main gun +1s are so important, but, like, where would you find main gun +1? It's in the, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. New players aren't going to be looking there. It's just not there. I mean, a lot of people look there now because I feel like through enough, like, ship analysis stuff, it's just there. At least BBs, it's pretty much all have 3 main gun shots. That is true. BBs mostly have 3 main gun shots. There are a few that have 1, like Champagne, and some that have 2, like Jean Bart and Rich Lou, and Charlemagne, or not Charlemagne, Clemenceau now has 2. Someday, maybe someone will get 4. Well, actually, that's the funny part. So Kearsarge has 3, but she actually gets the fighters. And, oh yeah, monitors have 2. And also, oh my gosh, I can't believe. So if you look at, like, Hyuga, it will show, like, if you count up, you'll be like, all right, we'll count up 1 for base, and then 2, 3. Oh, perfect. Then you got to go into the retrofit tab and then see that the retrofit tab takes 1 away. So even if you were there, you're like, oh, I counted 3 for Hyuga. But then the retrofit tab takes 1 away, so now you're back down to 2. So there's, like, literally subtraction. So it's, yeah, like, Hyuga goes 1, 2, 3, -1, back down to 2. You're like, what the frick? Why? I don't know. It's just, the way Wiki presents it is great. So, like, any new player, just direct them to the Wiki, and that's why I use the Wiki. Like, I have the game up, and I'll still just go to the Wiki first. Because I just like the way they present it better. Oh my. All right. So in theory, we are probably getting a stream like next week and an event in 2 weeks. Kind of crazy to think about. Crazy. Maybe, wait, so in theory, we could have announcement of the stream this week, stream next weekend, and then the event on next Thursday. That's honestly the timeline I'm thinking about. I know they're, like, super late on the announcement, but the page is up, and the anniversary is probably going to be on the 10th. Like, the stream is probably going to be on the 10th or the 9th or something. I really think that, yeah, that's going to be the schedule. Stream next weekend, and then That's crazy. I wonder if it's gonna be like a 24-hour stream. I wonder if that's the issue. Wonder if they're running into problems with like who they're gonna run or where they're gonna get all their. Because like the last time it was like 2 years ago it was like 25 hours. It's a 25-hour anniversary stream, which was like, I was like, I gotta go to bed, man. Like, I need a break, man. But 25, yeah, so we'll see. Maybe they'll get more sponsors. I don't know why they haven't announced it. They should have announced it. Should have. But now I gotta prep. I was like, I gotta like prep for next weekend being a stream. Even though it might not even happen. It might be the weekend after. But I think it'll probably be next weekend. They announced the English anniversary stream a little late this year, too. Like, not, like, absurdly late, but it was, like... It was less than 2 weeks announcement, right? I think it was, like, a week and a half. When did I announce it? I announced it pretty much when I found out about it, which I think was probably within 24 hours. So this makes it actually really easy to find out when they announced it. All right, so I announced it. Why doesn't it give me? It says 3 weeks ago, but I want the exact date. Why doesn't it tell me the exact date? Apparently, I announced it. Oh, they gave a less than a week notice. Yeah, they did. I announced it 3 weeks ago, and the stream was like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, that's a really short turnaround. So maybe they'll do that again. They'll announce it during the week for this weekend. I don't like that. They should announce that further in advance. I mean, it's like, you know when it's going to happen. It's between September 10th, September 9th, and September 18th or something like that. Somewhere around there. And the other one's going to be in August, right? You know when they're happening. It's just, I don't know. I don't think anyone thinks that we're not going to have a stream. I mean, it's possible. Maybe they didn't line it up, but like, I don't think anyone's gonna do that. All right. I want in chat. How many cubes do y'all got signed up for this event? That's apparently the secret event that's kind of sneaking up on us, but not really. It's gonna be in less than 2 weeks, probably. Less than 2 weeks away from a potential UR event, I think, potentially. Not official, but probably. What's our cube counts at here, folks? What do you think? Give me an answer. I'm gonna get some water. Alrighty, Savan is totally ready. With 1,614 cubes there. That's a good chunk. I wish I had some of those. You wanna loan some of those over to me? Can I take a borrow? You know, it'd be kind of funny in this game if you could loan your cubes out for like interest or something. Be like, all right, I'll loan you 10 cubes, but you owe me 11 cubes in 6 months. Yeah, I mean, at 1,600 cubes, you better be burning some on research. If I had 1,600 cubes, I would be burning them on research left and right. I was at like 800 cubes, and I was burning them on research. It's 2 to K over PR6. Wow. 1,500 because I burned so many for fleet power. You burned so many for fleet power. Oh, because you wanted to get dupes? You got to get 4 of each copy so you can fleet power it? 6-7, what is your fleet power rank? What rank are you on yours? What server and what rank are you, 6-7? I feel like you got to be in the ranked in the top 100, right? Right? You're 7th on washing. Okay. Respectable. I don't have enough dock space to be in the Fleet Power rankings. Fleet Power rankings are for whales. The whales who can buy the dock space. I don't fight that battle. I fight in the other battles that free-to-play players can compete in, like PvP. Technically, I can compete in the completion. I just haven't because, I don't know, reasons. We can get to 100% collection at some point, but it would require me to get a Zumo, and I don't want to research a Zumo. Well, we gotta finish PR6 first. I'm not done with PR6 yet. So, that's the first step. I gotta finish PR6. Right now, we're on Hindenburg. That's where we're going. We got Kearsarge back there. But, yeah, we're on the Hindenburg. I'm excited to see what Kearsarge can do. I feel like she might make a move in PvP. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, we're coming up on 4 hours, and we didn't have any connection issues today. It's amazing. Knock on wood, though. Like, it's been a long. It's been a while since we haven't had a connection issue, so I'm happy about that. Oh, did you guys hear about the new Azure Lane TCG game? I'll probably make a video on that because I feel like that's like clickbaity. Because everyone is out having fun touching grass rather than on the net. You know what? That's fine. That's a good thing. Touching grass is good. Azure Lane is coming up with their own exclusive TCG, which might just die in like... It might be completely unplayable and totally die in 2 years after a collection, but I feel like they were in ReZero, and then they're in Weiss Schwarz, and then they're in that other game too. They're making all these like TCGs. What's the other one called? There's like 3 or 4 different games that have Azure Lane characters as like a collab for TCGs. I think Weiss Schwarz is the coolest one. That one comes out in October. But then they just announced in like China or something like that. I think it was China. I can't remember if it was Japan or China. No, it's probably Japan because Tomi's making it. Tomi's making the games. And if you don't know who Tomi is, they're like a game manufacturer. But they're making it. And they're making a TCG game for Azure Lane. Which is basically like if you didn't get enough gacha in the game, here's some gacha with cardboard. I don't know how the game's going to work. Maybe it's a dud. Maybe it's just collecting cards. I don't know. Honestly, Azure Lane at one point was just collecting food cards. Like you'd buy these freaking things. You buy, they're literally like wafers. You buy these wafers and in it would come an Azure Lane card. Completely unplayable. It doesn't go with the game. It's just like collectors. Literally just be art from the game. But there was such a big thing. People would just buy these to collect like their favorite characters. It was literally not even exclusive art. If this new card game brings like exclusive art, and we're talking about like, all right, so talk about this. So Disney has this new TCG game, which is like, yeah, they did get Weiss Schwarz. They also got ReZero, and there's another one, but I don't remember what the third game is. But what I'm talking about is Disney has this like TCG game where they have exclusive, never seen before art of like the Disney princesses and villains or whatever. And it's like taking by storm. I think my local game shop, like this weekend, was just completely filled with like Disney fans, like buying that TCG. They were like fighting with like the Magic players over tables because they were both like, because I think Magic had a set come out or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, so they had those two things coming, and I feel like the big success of what made Disney really successful with that is they were releasing art that had never been released before. So like, not from the movies, not from other games, completely exclusive. If Azure Lane got like same characters, but they got like brand new unseen before art into this TCG game, kind of like their art book. Like if they just took like random things to the art book, but like not from the art book, and they put it in the game and they made it like an actual functioning game that was fun, I would think that could be very successful. It's got a very small market, unfortunately. Like, who's going to play the Azure Lane TCG that doesn't play the game? And then of the people who play the game, who's going to shell out, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just thinking of other card games, but like card games usually going to cost you between like $100 and $300 to get like actual stuff. And then, I mean, who's going to shell out that for a TCG if they can't find anyone to play with in real life. I don't know. It would be really cool, though, if we could put it in a tabletop simulator, and then maybe I'll play it on stream or something. I don't know what the game is. It literally has no information other than literally one web page that's just called Azure Lane TCG. It has literally a picture of, like, Enterprise on it, and it has, like, Yostar and Tomy. That's it. There's, like, no information. Just got randomly announced. It's exciting, but it's like, I can't tell you what it's going to be. I don't even know where the direction is, what the point of it is. It feels kind of awkward that they're doing that right as they literally are coming out as a set in Weiss Schwarz. Like, it seems like they're kind of almost like, how to say this? They're almost like eating their own market from themselves. I don't know. Maybe they're like, screw Bushiroad. Maybe they're like, screw Bushiroad. They bought the rights, but we don't want to, like, they don't give us any royalties. So we're just gonna, like, screw them and make a new game. I have no idea, but it seems odd that they announced it right as, like, the pre-orders for the Weiss Schwarz come in for October. Like, it's weird. Like, right now you're pre-ordering in, like, July and August for October, and they announced in August that they're going to be having their own TCG on the side. Like, that's just weird. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes there, but it's just weird. It seems like a weird marketing thing to do. Seems like something Bushiroad would not be that happy about. Anyway, I don't know the drama. I'm an observer. We're almost out of AP. What's going on over here? All right, I have the next question. And maybe we'll do a vote. But would you guys rather I continue just kind of chatting to myself and I don't know. Yeah, just chatting to myself and grinding Azure Lane, or I could switch over to Master Duel, and I can play some of you guys in some duels. What would you guys prefer? Anyone even want to play me in Yu-Gi-Oh? We can do it. We might. I don't know. Part of me feels like this is not that interactive. Both are fine. All right, well, we got a one ambivalent, not ambivalent, undecisive, whatever. Doesn't matter. We got one vote for either. I just figured it would be something to do to interact with you guys a little bit more. But if you don't want to do that, you love Yu-Gi-Oh, but I can't duel right now. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I just figured I'd play some people. One turn kill combo is the game. No. You don't kill in one turn. I mean, my deck is totally just an OTK deck. Grind away, don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is, lol. I doubt that. Yeah, it is. You know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh? Fair enough. Fair enough. I do. I feel like I have about maybe 20% to 30% of my viewership that's really into Yu-Gi-Oh crossover, and then I have like 70% who doesn't care. But those 30% are like really into it, and they like when I went to even when I went to conventions, they were like, "Oh, we want to duel you." Let's do it on stream. You don't have to do it in real life. I don't know. Yeah. So there's. Yeah, like I said, I think there's like 30% of my community that loves it, and the other 70 doesn't. And the 30% that love it are really into it. Yeah, exactly. And actually, that would check out with about what we had here. We have one person who says, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! But can't duel, and we have 2 people who said they don't know what it is. One of them, I think both of them are actually sarcasm, but it sounds like they're not super interested in it. So yeah, I mean, that checks out. Actually, there's a third, so it's 25%. Checks out right there on the 4 comments I got. But I don't know, it's there. I was really into it last month. I got back into it. I climbed to master's rank. And now I'm kind of like, all right, I can go back to being casual. I got the highest rank. I can go back to being casual again. I don't know why that cares to me. I was like, I have to be number 1 in Azure Lane. Gotta end the season number 1. Gotta be number 1 in Blue Archive. Gotta number 1 for Blue Archive, and then gotta be. I mean, I'm not number 1 in Yu-Gi-Oh, but like I gotta get to the highest rank. I gotta get to Masters. So like, fine, got the Masters. I probably would have played in the World Championship if I would have known it was actually coming. I just was out of the loop on that. So I didn't even know there was a World Championship for Master Duel. It was their first year ever doing it. So next year I'll know it's around around August, and maybe I'll be around. I knew Yu-Gi-Oh has their like championships for Worlds around that time because I used to be in that. But yeah, generally don't know what it is. Totally noobish when it comes to anime related things. Don't play deck-based games. Really, if it is one of those things. Oh, not Journey. Yeah, it's basically it's a trading card game. It's a really old trading card game. It's like the second oldest one. Magic is technically older, but Yu-Gi-Oh's from the 90s. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty popular. I would say it's one of the it's probably the most popular card game in Asia. A little less popular in the U.S. More popular on the West Coast than on the East Coast in the U.S. Like Magic is probably Magic is the more popular card game in Europe and in the U.S. And then, yeah, Asia, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a more popular card game. And it was I would say it was kind of dying out around like 2020. And then they literally announced this game called Master Duel, which is like literally just a gacha game, but for the card game, and you play normally. I feel like they had announced all these different games where they just weren't Yu-Gi-Oh! They were like fake Yu-Gi-Oh! And it just, like, you didn't get the card game people. But then this game was literally just Yu-Gi-Oh! With a little bit of gacha in it, and it like took off during COVID, and it's actually a really good game. It's pretty free to play friendly. You can build like a couple good decks for free, and yeah, and then streamers took it off, and now it's kind of popular again. It's kind of like Pokemon. Pokemon was like kind of dying out, and then like Logan Paul or somebody did something, and then it just like blew up again. And then Pokemon Go also was Pokemon Go blew it up in 2016 or something like that, and then Logan Paul like in 2020 or something like that blew it up again, and now Pokemon's like big, very popular again. I feel like Pokemon kind of died out like for a second, and now it's back. It's like the big three, they just never die. But yeah. Anyway, what deck do I use? That's a good question. So if you watched, I had a video like a year ago, when it first came out. I built like one of my favorite decks of all time, which is True King Zodiac, which is just like make VFD, back it up with a Dryden, and then actually it was True King Frog Zodiac. So you'd play your opening board would basically be like VFD, Totally Awesome, and Dryden, and that's like, and it's just like it's like Exceed Summon the deck. I love the Exceed mechanic. You literally just would open like crazy, and then going second, you would just kind of try and I don't know. It's just like establish a board. I don't know. It was VFD, Toad, Dryden. That's your best opening board, which is actually these days not that like oppressive. Like you can literally get around it. But VFD got banned. Totally Awesome got banned. Dryden is banned in the TCG. It's technically legal at 1 in Master Duel. So that's kind of there. Cyber Dragon's your main deck. I like Cyber Dragon, but I like Cyber Dragon. I like a very special variant of Cyber Dragon. I don't like Fusion Cyber Dragon. I like Exceed Cyber Dragon. So I play Exceed Cyber Dragon with trains, and I use the trains to modulate the levels of the Cyber Dragons. And you can usually make like a lot of you make obviously Infinity, but Infinity is a once per turn card. So then if you want to extend your board, you make other Cyber Dragons. You play like well, at one point you play VFD because you can make 9s, you can make 8s, you can make 7s. That's the Cyber Dragon I like. It's nice because it doesn't matter if you go second, and you can kind of play through things. But I don't know. Cyber Dragon's pretty bricky sometimes, and it's just kind of weird. I don't know. It's okay. I played Cyber Dragons. I was a big Cyber Dragon fan when we played it in Duel Links because I liked having Zane as my main character, because you actually had like almost like a character's ability. You had a character ability, and I like Zane character ability. So I did play Cyber Dragons there, but yeah, see, I don't like the Fusion variant. And the Fusion variant, I feel like, is the way most people play now, and I think it's probably the better way to play right now, because the board states that Cyber Dragon makes going first are just not worth it. Like, you make them if your opponent forces you to go first. And the board states that to go second is like you have to OTK, which means you have to have multiple lines, and you have to have a lot of hand traps. So it's like you can't do the fun board building. You almost have to build your deck to just OTK turn 2, and half the deck is hand traps, the other half of the deck is just like extenders. You have to have too many extenders. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I really like set up Cyber Dragons, and that's just not the way it was. But I mean, I had fun with it. Yeah, 8,000 piercing deck, things like that. Yeah. So anyway, that's my favorite deck. Is probably True King Trident or True King Zodiac Frog. That I love that deck. It's so much fun for me to play. I don't know. I think it's actually not that oppressive, but I understand some of the cards in it can be abused in other decks. Like Sprites make totally awesome, just stupid. I hate Sprites because I feel like 3 Swap Frog and a 3 totally awesome is like fine. Maybe 1 totally awesome and 3 Swap Frog is definitely fine. I can say that for a fact. But when you put that in Sprites, it just gets stupid, and I understand why they had to hit Swap Frog to 1 and ban totally awesome, because Sprites are stupid, but it just makes me angry, because Sprites are not even a fun deck. It's just like spam 2s, and then we put some random effects on some nonchalant Sprites. The art's not even good. I hate Sprites, honestly. They're not fun to play against. They're not even that good. Like, I wouldn't even want to play Sprites. Like, I can clap Sprites pretty easily. I played a lot of Sprites on the ladder. They're not that hard. They're just dumb. And I know they're not that hard because they got hit, right? They have a couple hits. But, like, they're just annoying. I don't like them. I really, really don't like Sprites. And then VFD got banned because of, what's that other deck? It's like the ones that just make 2 level 9s every turn. It was so dumb. They would make the Macrocosmos Sync 9, and they make 2 Rank 9s. And it was, what's the deck? If anyone remembers what it was, give me the name. But it's the one that just makes like 2 level 9s a turn, 2 Sync 9s. Oh, sorry, it would make like 4 Sync 9s, Macrocosmos 1, you can exceed into like 2 VFDs. Just be absolutely stupid, because then they need to have like 2 outs. There's no way to really interact with it. It just had so many extenders, like, and you only had 1 Ash Blossom. Oh, what's the deck? It's so dumb. I hate it. And it's not even a fun deck to play because it bricks hard. Like, sometimes it has so many extenders, and other times it just bricks. Level 9. As soon as I hear the name, I'll know it. Let's see what it's called. No, it's not Blue Eyes Dragon. Thank you, Wikipedia. Top 10 level 9 monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh. This is really old. Yeah, those are none of them. The top 9. So level 9 Synchro, Yu-Gi-Oh Synchro, Macrocosmos might give it. I don't know. I'm like keywording it. I don't remember what it's called. If I see the monster, oh, there's the boss monster. The boss Virtual World. Virtual World. That's what it's called. It's called Virtual Worlds. I hate Virtual Worlds. So like literally Sprites in Virtual Worlds got my deck hit, and it makes me mad. Anyway, I play Numerons now. It's like fine. You're done eating. Got to go to bed, sadly. Work early. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one. Must not be in the U.S. if you're working tomorrow. But have a good one. Thanks for talking. Thanks for chatting. Anyway, yeah. So I play Numerons because that's what I can do. I just don't like losing dice flip. I think it's like the one thing I do have a problem with like Yu-Gi-Oh is 60% chance to win if you win the dice roll. That's not very fair. So I play deck. I feel like I almost want to play decks at this point when I'm ranking on the ladder. That have like a close to 50-50 going second, or prefer going second, because it's just like it's oppressive. Alrighty. Cool. I mean, we're pretty much done with what we want to do for Azure Lane today. We could like spam some more stuff or get some more coins if we really wanted to. We've got plenty of coins in here. Ooh. Forgot we have 400 coins sitting in here. We can get a cheap skin. Look at us. Look at us rolling in here. Oh, I never checked my anniversary stats. That was dumb. I should have done that. We had the anniversary stats, right? Ooh, I'm just short. This was bad. I mean, yeah, that was. I should have got to 55. Oh well. Can someone tell me where I see a faction a gear belongs to? All right, let's do that real quick. So this one is right here. So gear properties, and then it's faction Evil Union. All right, so you just click on it. Gear properties, faction Evil Union. There you go. That's where it is, and it has them for all of them. So I mean, these are all. This is Eagle faction as well. Yeah, Eagle Union. Yep, there you go. That's it. Also, you could just do the wiki. The wiki is probably faster. But if you're looking for it in game, that's where it is. Do I want to do my Helena fights? I probably should. I don't know. Sure, why not? Let's fight the Helena. We fought enough Helenas today. We'll fight another Helena. Why not? Why is Musashi not in the middle? That was a mistake. Musashi should totally be in the middle. All right, well, if no one wants to duel, we don't have to duel. I won't keep you around. But then we should probably find someone to raid. Is there anyone else streaming that has good raids? Any good raid stuff? Also, by the way, for people who care about Azure Lane here, a White Schwartz game, this is like the deck I'm like testing out right now. I'm like super excited about this. I don't know if this is gonna be any good, but I'm excited about testing this out. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna be playing the Axis faction. I don't think there's the Unicorn. Unicorn's so busted. Unicorn's one of the best cards, but in the game, in White Schwartz, I would say. But outside of Unicorn, I think Cleveland and Unicorn. But outside of that, I feel like all of the rest is Axis, just because of the way they coalesce together. I guess this is technically not Axis. It's a good card. This is blue. I wish it was not blue. I wish it was green. I wish this card was green. If this card was green, I'd love this deck. And now it feels a little jank. Like, I really wish this was green. That would really, really help out. Anyway, sorry. I'm like going off about a totally different game, but I'm like planning my October game. Unicorn busted outside the game too. I guess some things are constant. No, she's very good. She's very good. Yeah, now we can move Musashi into the middle maybe. That would actually probably really help with this comp. I feel like there's so many filters added, and they're nice, but I don't feel like I filter that much. I don't know. Probably just a carryover from me having to play without filters for a long time, and just having to remember, like, oh, what ship is every one of my ships leveled? Where is that going to be in my dock? Because they're all sorted by level, and I just kind of remember. And the only time it doesn't work out is when I have them in a fleet, and it brings them to the top. But I don't know. Now I can filter, I just don't do it. I think it's just a habit thing. The filters are nice. Plus, they just update the filters all the time. Speaking of Unicorn, Perseus being added to permanent now feels like such a bait with Unicorn Retro being a thing. I mean, Perseus is still better than Unicorn in a lot of ways. It depends on what you're doing, but like, it's not like Unicorn is better than Perseus. Perseus has a cross fleet heal. That is like unheard of. There's no other cross fleet heals in the game. It's fucking amazing. So it's got double preloaded, so depending on what type of content you're completing, actually could be better. Like I said, it depends on what type of content you're completing, but technically it could be better to play Perseus. I mean, Unicorn So what is the benefit of Unicorn over Perseus? Unicorn doesn't get a double preloaded. She gets a single preloaded. And she doesn't get the third airstrike doesn't take forever, right? But realistically, yeah, I still like Perseus over Unicorn in most scenarios. Not all of them. Yeah, no load penalty. That's what she gets. She gets no load penalty, but like most of the time they're going to be in mob fleets. Your mob fleet isn't going to really care about that load penalty too much. And I feel like I'm just not that, like, I feel like most scenarios like Perseus. There are certain ones. Certain maps, like, give super big debuffs to your stuff in the first, like, 10 seconds. And in that scenario, it's better to have Unicorn, who doesn't have the load debuff. And, yeah. But, like, if you're not in those scenarios, Perseus is generally probably better in most scenarios. I mean, Unicorn is almost there. Like, the difference is not a lot. I think the biggest difference is that cross fleet. Like, Unicorn... Perseus can heal your boss fleet from the side. Unicorn can't do that. And that's just invaluable to someone like me, which is why I almost exclusively use Perseus, and my Unicorn doesn't see a ton of play. Now, if I need 2 healers, Unicorn's definitely number 2. Easy. And in certain scenarios, she becomes number 1. But I would say more often than not, I'm running Perseus over Unicorn. And I always have the choice. I mean, I have both at 125. Like, I always have the choice. It's not like I'm, like, picking because I can't choose. I like Perseus better. But anyway, in terms of Weiss Schwarz, Perseus is ass. And, well, she's not complete ass. She's actually kind of funny. She's okay. She's, like, mediocre. She's a gimmick. She's got a weird gimmick. But Unicorn is absolutely insane. For those of you who don't know, healing in Weiss Schwarz is very important. Healing is typically something you do at level 3, which is the end of the game, and maybe at level 2 if you pay some extra costs to get them out early. Perseus, or Unicorn is a healer, but she can do it at level 0. Now, it's very expensive to do it, but she can heal at level 0 without a climax combo. And a climax combo basically just means that you need to have a certain card in your hand. She can do it at any time. And she starts at you start at level 0, so like she can do it at any time in the game without, it doesn't matter what level you are, it doesn't matter what cards you have, you literally can heal at any time. Yeah, I would say in the Azure Lane game, they seem kind of like side grades. Unicorn's retrofit makes her feel mostly comparable to Perseus. I still think Perseus is the most effective tactic available for healing in most scenarios. There are certain specific instances where Unicorn matters more, but for the most part, I feel like it's better to run. Unicorn has cracked efficiencies. All right, you know what? Let's take this to the... Let's take this here. Oh, we don't have a CVL? That's interesting. Okay. I totally clicked the wrong one. I want a CB. Not a CVL. I wanted CVL, but they didn't have a CVL, so I need apparently CB. All right, are they right next to each other? They're not, unfortunate. All right, so... we got a preloaded with her second skill. When it launches an airstrike, restore 8% to every ship in your vanguard. And it restores 5% to every ship in your main fleet. And after that, restores 3% to the lowest percentage ship in your 3%. So literally 5% to 2 of your back fleeters in your main fleet the first time it activates, 8% to the front line every time, and 3% as well to the back line. Yeah, that's such a good skill. Such a good skill. And then you have a reload. This part's actually really good, having this. Yeah, probably. If Unicorn catches that second it kind of matters whether or not Perseus catches that third. So Perseus, on the other hand, let's the efficiencies. Stat-wise, you know, she's sitting at 356, and the efficiency-wise, she sits. Oh, I gotta actually put a fighter in here for her to actually calculate it. That's Garbo. Why can't you just whatever? All right, 145 and 135. Those are good efficiencies. Yeah, those are pretty good. Then we go to Perseus over here. She's got 3 skills, 2 preloaded airstrikes. Then it increases its load time for the third one. And then, or actually for all of them, it increases the load time. So that sucks. You preload twice, but then you increase that. And then it heals all ships in the Vanguard for 7% and the main fleet 3.5%. The main fleet happens every time. Unicorn only happens the first time. So preloaded wise, she gets 14% to the Vanguard and 7% to the main fleet. Unicorn is going to do 8% to the Vanguard and then 5% to the main fleet and 8% to one of the main fleeters. Then on her second one, she's going to jump up to 16%, doesn't do the main fleet, and then Perseus would be on her third one, which does 21%, and she does get the main fleet at 10.5%. And the difference is whether or not Unicorn's third comes after Perseus's third, but Unicorn's second comes before Perseus's third. So it's like Perseus, Unicorn, Perseus, Unicorn. Yeah, so I would say, yeah, longer battles, Unicorn definitely better. But she also has other skills too, right? She gets to launch an airstrike, so she gets potentially extra damage. And then this one increases the max airstrike capacity of 3, restores HP of all ships in the same fleet by every 20 seconds, 1%. So she's just a healing 1% constant, doesn't even require the airstrike, so she's still healing even if she's not airstriking. And then she also gets a 3% heal on the Vanguard on the other fleet, which I think is probably what makes her the most important ship in, like, to have, is just 3% heal on your Vanguard from across fleets. So this is also really good. Her efficiencies are obviously worse, 100. But she does have a barrage that kind of makes up for it. Yeah, I don't know. It's really whether or not what you prefer. Perseus is better for quick battles and for your boss fleet. Unicorn's better for long battles, and yeah, that's kind of the difference. They're pretty side grade. You're right. They're pretty side grade. Unless you need someone to cross heal. Alrighty, folks. I think that's gonna be it for me today. We did a good 4 hours. We did our Blue Archive. We did our Azure Lane. We've completed our Vergo challenge mode, and I think I'm ready to end the summer. Are you guys ready to end the summer? I mean, I'm not ready to end the summer, but I have to. Tomorrow is Labor Day, and that means that the summer is over. It means that the summer streaming schedule is not going to be in effect anymore, but be sure I will be streaming at some point. And if you want to get, it's going to be kind of ad hoc. It's going to be whenever I have the time. I am going to get super busy in the next 3 months or so I can't give you a great schedule. But whenever I have the time, I'm going to try and stream. I'll give you guys some notification to heads up, but it might only be less than 24 hours notice. But if you want to be around, you can obviously follow on Twitch. I'm certainly going to be doing things like the anniversary stream for Azure Lane and data mines and things like that, so don't worry about that. But in terms of, like, you know, these like casual Twitch streams, they're going to be kind of whenever I feel like it. So like I said, follow Twitch if you want to get pumped for that, or I would say that if you're in my Discord, it's better to have the stream notifications roll, and then I'll ping you when I'm going live. And that's probably the most consistent way if you want to know, because I don't know, who Twitch pings and whatever. So So yeah, I didn't even switch. I didn't even, when we switched back to Azure Lane, I didn't even switch the tag, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. Usually catch your YouTube vids after the fact, but I caught an actual stream this time. Have a good one. Yeah, certainly. If you ever miss a Twitch stream, it does sit on my alternative YouTube channel, which just keeps these archived in case I ever need them in the back. So definitely keep those. Oh my god, I need that skin. Oh yeah, this is a good skin. I like this skin. This is a Magi skin. It's a good one. I love her chibi on this. Anyway, so yeah, if you miss one of those, you can certainly always catch them on the archive. We need to find someone to raid though. This isn't a Twitch stream without a good raid. So, who's playing stuff? They are in Korean, so I probably won't raid them. Space is technically there, so that's cool. We raided a Yu-Gi-Oh player last time because there was literally no one. Let's see, Blue Archive. Anyone? Blue Archive wise. Anyone in English in Blue Archive? There's always Koreans streaming Blue Archive, but Korean. That's Chinese, Russian, Korean, and that's me. So no one is streaming English for Blue Archive. No one is streaming Azure Lane in English either. That's always the struggle. I feel like I always find them to be that way. Okay, whatever. Any suggestions on who we should raid? I don't want to raid it. I mean, we could raid another Yu-Gi-Oh person if we want. Oh, Space is live. He's speaking Spanish. He's playing Fortnite. I like Space. I want to give him a ping, though. I know most of y'all won't stick around for a Spanish stream in Fortnite, but I feel like I want to ping him. Just say hello. Oh, but he's going to be playing. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll ping him. Screw it. Why not? Space is cool. I want to say hi. Totally different game, but whatever. I haven't played Fortnite in so long. I don't even know what Fortnite looks like these days. Anyway, sorry. We're going to raid Space because I like Space. Just give him a little tap. Yes. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Be sure to watch out for anything related to the 6th anniversary of Azure Lane coming out soon. New UR event most likely for that as well. And yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll take care. End of the summer, so end of an era. Anyway, take care. It was great.